time on Vaporwave King's Thunder.
Oh, don't forget to start the
We,
stream. We got an actual audience this time.
it is
That's
now
right.
started. I,
Seriously?
I even changed the
Mhm.
name.
Oh my god, that's when you know it's serious now.
Yeah, my mom's watching, so we gotta keep it PG, guys.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. I hope she's not. Hi, Mom.
So you guys have traveled to the ruined city of Ascor, searching for King Hecaton. You're searching for the Giant King for two reasons. One, because your original mission in this whole thing was to stop the giant attacks. And it seems as though the reason the giant lords have gotten so out of hand is because the king is out of commission. And the second reason you're searching for him is because he may have information regarding the events at the iceberg and the horn. Because when you guys went into the tomb of Eric Shadowspeaker and found some information there, it became clear that the line of Storm Giant Kings have some secret information that they passed down. And after cutting a deal with a Kraken, you guys have, despite magic that's preventing location, have still managed to find the location of Hecaton, potentially, in this pyramid in Ascor. And when you guys approached, you saw you saw two adult blue dragons, likely Imrith's progeny, flying around, as well as some cultists. Cult of the Dragon. And then, as you guys approach the front, Rograx, the paladin of Tiamat, came out and challenged you. And when I think it was Kronos and Carver dimension doored into him, it triggered a trap, which you all fell into. A sand pit that was in an anti-magic field that was full of purple wormlings. And luckily, a combination of non-spell abilities and help from a talking talisman, you guys managed to escape that and got into the lower levels of this tomb. There you fought a zombie hydra, a mummified hydra, which rotted some of Darley's brain, along with a few other people, but mostly Darley. Darley's kind of dumb right now.
I mean, more so.
And then you guys encountered a sphinx and managed to not incite it to kill you, and managed to shut down the anti-magic field and climbed up into the top part of this pyramid, where you encountered some kobolds, and Hector gave them a seminar on safety training, safety in the workplace.
In the form of Peter the cultist.
Yeah.
Peter the cultist.
And so now you guys went up to the upper levels, which they said were dangerous. And after opening 4 chests that were full of poison gas, you made enough noise to draw what seems to be a powerful mummy lord who initiated combat with you and called out 4 more mummies. And 2 of the mummies were destroyed. One is turned for like 8 turns or so still, unless it takes damage. That's the one up in the top left. And so then there's this regular mummy and the mummy lord. The mummy lord is bloodied. This blue circle is his insect plague. And currently everyone has bless, I think. I don't.
Hector, he didn't get that.
Oh yeah, Hector doesn't have it. Everyone but Hector has bless, and Kronos is unconscious, and Darley is dead.
Like actually dead.
Yep.
Yes. Full on dead. Not unconscious.
F's in chat for Darley, please.
F's in the chat.
Yep. And Yamir, the head, and Hector are both pretty low in health also. Oh, also the talisman that you guys found, it possessed one of the kobolds, and it's now been casting spells. To help you,
This
not
is fine.
just to clarify. It's been casting spells to help you, strangely enough.
Yeah, it's important to note that actor in the guise of Peter, the cultist, got them drunk, and then one of them came up here with us, and that's the one that got possessed by the creature in the artifact that Hector is wearing.
Yep. Which
Yeah, well, that's
is
the one that was talking to me, trying to get people from going up the stairs, but he
yep.
got brain swapped by the Millennium Puzzle.
It also gives you that
Obviously
bonus.
not the Millennium Puzzle, it's upside down.
Yeah,
That's for copyright.
it's upside down and inverse colors, so it's like a
It's a century puzzle.
backwards, yeah.
It's the puzzle of the millennium.
Century solution. So right now you're under the effects of the lair action that prevents healing. At least until the mummy takes its turn. But before that, oh yeah, this green cloud down here is poison gas. Before it's the mummy's turn, Darley is going to have to make a. Nope, Darley doesn't make that safe. She's dead. Okay,
Nope,
so
I'm dead.
Darley doesn't get a turn.
Just dead.
So the Mummy Lord is going to use a lair action. And where are his lair actions at?
He's going to make dark synth start playing throughout the cave.
Oh no.
Why do I not have his lair actions on here? Let me see here. I used them earlier.
There we go.
Okay, so until initiative count 20 on the next turn, any non-undead creature that tries to cast a spell of 4th or lower in the mummy's lair is racked with pain. The creature can choose another action, but if it tries to cast a spell, it must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes necrotic damage, and this spell is wasted. I'll post that in the chat. So for the next round, this is the active Mummy Lord effect.
Okay.
And the mummy is pretty low on spell slots now, so what has he got left to do? He's going to cast Blight on the kobold, which actually has pretty high constitution. He failed though. $34. Is it dead? Nope. It is barely alive. The kobold has most of its health drained away with necrotic magic from the mummy pharaoh. And is he gonna move? Sure, he'll move up here. And at the end of his turn, Ymir uses his held action to cast Healing Word. Because Tommy just reminded me of that. He had his held action until the lair effect ended. So he's going to Healing Word on Kronos. I don't remember if he had the healing bonus, but it should be like 8, I think. D4 plus 5. So say 8.
So 8.
And if it's more, we'll figure it out later, but it's at least 8.
No, his healing words were freaking off the chart.
Yeah, he's got the star form thing that gives him extra healing. Alright, now it is
See if I can
Kronos'
find
turn.
one of them.
I had cool music to play, but unfortunately it's only 4 minutes, but we're going to play it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that gets queued. There we go. Oh my god, this brings back memories for me. Perfect, though.
Yeah, I
So I
like
can't
it.
guess anything 4th level or lower, right?
If you cast something 4th level or lower, you have to make a con save.
Does that mean that healing word would have worked, or is that not a spell? Since it's what is it like one of Ymir's?
That's true. I forgot
Really?
about that. Yeah, he's okay. I think it doesn't count cantrips, probably.
Does it? Not?
I'll say it doesn't because it goes off of the level of the spell, and cantrips don't have a level, so.
Does it go off of spell charges from magical items?
No, because they don't use spell slots. So I'll say that you can. It won't affect that.
Okay, well I'm assuming that Carver is adjacent to me,
Yeah.
so I'm going to burn 4. I'll burn 4 sorcery points to quicken a heal on him. Guess I should do it to myself so I don't die.
What are you burning for?
Was it just 3?
Are you trying to cast it at a 5th level or something?
Isn't I think Quicken is just 2, and then
Yeah,
the
Quicken is 2.
the twin cast one is the one where you have to spin based on the level.
Oh, that's what it is.
Wait,
Or if you do, I think Empowered also lets you do a whole bunch of all at once do crap.
what happened? I think Groovy just died. What happened?
F
It
and
was
chat
it
for
was
Groovy.
mad because you took the dark synth off.
Yeah, F and chat for Groovy.
Groovy just decided to commit seppuku
Groovy's
here.
done this before, so I mean,
Yeah. I mean, it leaves automatically if it's inactive. It's just odd that it did it in the middle of playing a song.
See if he comes back.
Oh.
Groovy.
Wait.
Oh, he's back.
It came back.
He needed a break.
I guess so. It's not playing anything yet, at least not for me. Oh, there we go.
Forrest Gump, Frank Ocean, what?
Why not?
Okay.
Thanks, Groovy.
Now, yeah, there you go. That was Groovy went to go find his own recommendations for songs.
Yeah, he wanted,
Like, alright, I'm finding my own stuff.
he wanted to play some Frank Ocean.
all right. So I'll give myself the heal, I guess.
All right.
Does this blind that I have persist? Because it's from Divine Word.
Let me check Divine Word.
I just wonder if it persists through unconsciousness.
Do you remember how much health you had? You're just blinded, right?
Right, I didn't die.
So, it's 1 minute.
Can I give myself 23? And so for spell attacks, do I just roll with disadvantage because I'm blind?
Yeah, if it's an attack roll, it'll be disadvantage. But if you're making them make a saving throw, then it doesn't matter.
Okay. Kind of knowing where he's at, I'm going to try to... Okay, why is my measuring tool not working? To there. Okay, so I'm going to move close to this. Can I get to like there? I'm going to jump in this pot.
Okay.
I'm going to cast a Hunger of Hadar at a 5th level in that area.
All right, go ahead and draw it out.
It's not working for me. It's for some reason my thing's skipping around on this map.
Well, where did you want to place it at?
Just encompassing him, so it'd be like the circle would be just him, and then basically overlapping like a Venn diagram to this Plague of Locust.
Is it a circle or a square?
It's a circle.
That might be too small. Woo!
It should be the exact same size as Plague, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Or is Plague 30?
it's 20, I think. So you want to get him in it, but not Ymir, right?
Right. And then he has to make a dex save. I think on his turn. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dex save. Yeah. So he just takes the cold damage now. And then if he ends his turn there, it's a
Okay.
dex save. And it should just be 11 damage. Or, yeah.
The milky, slithering tentacles that are emerging from the void start slurping around his body and grappling him.
Slurping.
Yeah, the description on that spell is particularly unnerving.
Yeah.
That's why it's so unpleasant to be groped by them.
Yep.
Ew.
Is that it for you?
Yeah.
Okay, now let me see if I can pull up Ymir's sheet. I'm sure I can. He's probably on here. I hope. Where be that head at?
Does that Hunger of Hadar, does that grapple him or anything, or is it just do damage to him while he's in?
It's magical darkness. And yeah, if he ends his turn in it, he takes damage. He's blinded, basically.
Gotcha.
This says the head. I'm just gonna assume that that's it.
That's a good description of you.
Oh, it's difficult terrain too, so it's blindness and difficult terrain. But yeah.
And that would apply to anybody that goes through it, not just baddies. Like, it's not something that you can designate safe people.
I could have, but I didn't have the sorcerer points to cast it like that.
Gotcha. Well, I can't go do what I wanted to do now. But that's probably alright. It was a little thing anyway.
Oh, you
Yeah,
okay.
careful spell. I could have cast it as careful spell, but I didn't.
1d8 plus 6, 10. So Kronos is supposed to have 10 extra health. That's how much his healing is. And Ymir, let's see. He's going to cast a 5th level spell because of the lair action thing, which is going to be... Oh, he has polymorph. Huh.
Oh no.
He's going to polymorph this mummy. So the mummy is going to make a save. Oh, the mummy saved. He rolled an 18.
Of course. Freaking mummy.
Okay, well, Ymir's not going to move because he'll take opportunity attacks, so... Alright, Carver's turn.
Oh. Everything just got fuck yet.
That's why I don't like coming back to combat, because I was going to do something completely different the other time, but It's a new headspace now.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what I was gonna do last week by this point, but I know what I had come up with to do this time, and it was a kind of a Hail Mary anyway. Odds of it working would be slim to none to begin with, so I'm not that worried about it. I just don't know what else to do.
You could save Darley.
I can't currently, because A, can't cast any spells, and B, even if I could get him up right now to 1 HP, he would probably, or there's a good chance he might die again before I could get him any health or
Can I
anything.
hold a healing word action for if that happens? I can heal him.
Well, he used your
Oh, Tommy's
heal
here.
already, or your
Yeah, I
action
used
for you
he
already.
used the held heal. I used that for
I did
you.
that, but then isn't it my turn next?
No.
I already did
No,
your
we just
turn.
Oh.
What did you want to
okay.
do?
Hold another healing word for whenever Darley gets up.
Okay, you can hold. I didn't use your bonus action, so you can do that.
But
Okay.
it won't matter because we can't cast 4th level or lower spells currently, and by the time I can
unless
get
you make
him
a
up,
save.
it'll have been your turn again anyway.
I think I have one
So-
5th level spell I can cast healing word at 5th level.
You
Okay.
burnt that.
But again, I can't pick him up right now.
Okay, that's fine.
I can't revive him.
Like,
And so if you
my-
hold that spell, it'll have passed your turn again by the time I can revive him.
Okay.
But can he heal himself?
That I don't know.
Does Darley have
Do I
a
need-
healing spell?
He has those potions he could chug that give him a short rest.
That's true. Yeah.
But it's still a whole nother turn, a whole nother round before I can even consider picking him up yet.
Right.
Shit. Let's try. Fuck,
Oh man,
that's
I
not
went the
gonna
wrong
work
way.
either.
I was going to dance house. Crap. I'm over here trying to get that dance house, and I'm like, nope. I'm going to Greek. I'm going home. Okay, that was that better one.
I'm sure Dan would be okay with it if you showed up at his house.
Well, he's literally right in front of me too. Like I'm see him in his car driving with Nina. Yeah, he'd probably let me just show up at his house and hop on his computer and play, but I also have Carson with me, so I gotta get him home.
Yeah.
I don't really know what I can do, but just move up here next to Darley and be ready to try to do something.
Be ready to fight.
I mean, I don't have. Let me check something. Okay, I'm close enough. I can try this Hail Mary. I wanted to get in range of both the zombie and the Pharaoh dude, but I can't get that close. So, but at least I can try again on the Pharaoh. I will use my action to channel divinity, turn undead again. See if I can fear this son of a bitch.
It's just a pharaoh.
Yeah, it's the only one I can reach.
All right.
And if his CR level is 0.5 or lower, then it would destroy him if he failed his DC, but I don't think that's the case. And the DC is kind of low, I think, so it'd probably pass it easy.
You got a 17.
I don't know what my DC is, but I'm pretty sure that beats it.
Yeah, he has high
Give him
wisdom.
+5, should be 17.
14.
Ah,
I've got split multi-class too, so I don't have like
oh yeah.
a stat dump into into wisdom or something.
So is everybody up but Darley at this point?
Yep, and Darley's dead.
Right,
Dead, dead.
He's extremely dead.
He's deader than a doornail.
I mean, he's not as dead as he could be. I guess we could disintegrate him, but
That's true.
You can always be more dead than you are.
That's true.
there you go, Darley. So you're not totally dead. You're just mostly dead.
Mostly dead.
You're not
Yes.
fully dead, but you're pretty dead.
I'm pretty dead.
Is that it for?
As a bonus action, I guess,
Okay.
could I chug a potion of greater healing?
Yeah.
And I'll do that and get a little health back.
Also, just so that you're aware, I'm not trying to be like meta, but I know I made the call late because I was getting over. On my
Yeah.
healing word, He gets the healing word, but he also gets a D8 plus 6.
We
From
added that
the
already.
fact that I've been that before. Okay, I just didn't know if you remembered or not that I was in that special form that gave him an extra bonus on top of the healing.
Yeah, we got it on there.
Dope.
So it's Ector's turn now.
It is Ector's turn. He's gonna move just a little bit. I guess we're gonna start busting out some cantrips now. I'm gonna hasten Firebolt and use Firebolt on the Pharaoh.
Alright.
He might dodge them both. We'll see.
Well, they're both advantaged because you're invisible, so. Ooh, a 13. I think that misses. Yeah, that misses, but the first one hits.
All right, and that's.
And do you get your Draconic bonus, or is it already added?
Oh no, you get the Elemental Affinity. So that,
Nice.
and that's turn. I'll move over here, away from him.
Alright, so this kobold holds his arms out, and you can see like shadows start forming around his body, and they start billowing. Like, imagine like, you know, whenever Frodo gets stabbed by the ring wraiths, and he's like in the wraith world or whatever. Imagine this like billowing shadows. It's like that, like the wraiths in the wraith world that are around his body, billowing until they form like a huge, like 7 foot tall humanoid.
I'll be back.
Okay, like a humanoid silhouette of billowing shadows, and there's like a mantle and a cloak, and like on top of the head, it's almost like a crown shape, and it just looks like a dark silhouette. But then one of the eyes suddenly lights up green, and there's this green, like, almost looks like fire just billowing out of where one of the eyes would be, and he stares straight at this mummy, and he's gonna cast a spell,
As one does.
and all of his attacks get an extra damage die.
Blast.
I get to add all that up. 27, 37.
That's a lot of Eldritch blasts.
Okay, he obliterates the mummy. And now he still has this big billowing silhouette of like a robed, mantled, crowned shadow figure with a burning green eye. Because that's a persistent thing. And he's not going to move because... Wait, he can move, yeah, okay. He'll move the fuck away. Get the fuck out of there. Alright, and the mummy's dead. So Darley's dead also.
Yes, Charlie's dead.
So now the mummy's going to use another lair action, and each undead in the lair has advantage on all saving throws until initiative count 20 on the next turn. Okay. Well, he's the only undead here, so... Wait, no, one of them is turned up here. I forgot about that one. That one is technically still alive. And the mummy doesn't have very many spells left. Oh yeah, he has to make a save for Hunger of Hadar.
It's only if he ends the turn. But he is blind and he's in difficult terrain right now.
Yeah, he can't see anything currently. So when he starts his turn there, he takes 2d6. We already did that. And ends his turn, takes 2d6. As milky otherworldly tentacles rub against it. Okay, he's going to try to move away. I'm going to pick a random direction that he moves. because he's blinded. Okay, he moves this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he barely makes it out, but he can't see most of you. He can only see. Well, Hector's invisible, so the kobold is the only person he can see. So he is gonna cast. He's gonna do something. What's he gonna do? Oh shit! I forgot about that one. He's gonna cast Guardian of Faith, and a radiant Egyptian-style knight with a glaive manifests right in front of him. Or no, it's 30 feet. Where does he want to? He'll put it inside the glowy, inside the evil shit, the base of the stairs. Right here is the Guardian of Faith. And that's not a concentration spell, so he doesn't have to. Because clerics are bullshit. And he actually can't see where to move his. Well, I guess he can see this guy. He'll move it toward him. So that's the insect plague. The purple one's the hunger of Hadar.
I almost died. Movie not killed me.
Do you want me to roll for the
Awesome.
hunger damage on the knight or whatever?
It doesn't take damage. It's just a radiant object,
Okay.
like a spirit.
I'm gonna drop hunger then. Drop concentration hunger.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Ymir with the rarest telepathic bond. I'm gonna say, which direction is he?
I will let him know because I'm not able to look at the screen.
It's the only way I can get around the blind.
It's like what, 11 o'clock if you're facing that direction.
Yeah. Even though we don't have clocks. But yeah.
Sure, close enough.
Whatever 11 o'clock would be on a sundial.
There you go.
The 11th hour. Or I'll just put slightly northwest of Vincent. To the left.
I'll take out a pickled octopus tentacle, take a bite out of it, and throw it in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm putting an Eldritch Star right above his head.
Ooh.
33 damage.
Just so you know,
Jeez.
you're a sorcerer. You don't need to use tier components because your power comes from within, basically.
Have a
Well, you
jar.
can choose.
You just have pickled tentacles that you just need.
You can choose to use your arcane focus, or you can use components.
Okay,
It's mostly just a flavor thing.
I got it.
And I only eat the octopus tentacles for flavors. So.
So the Eldritch Star beams down on him, and he has to make an intelligence save. He saved, so he takes 16 psychic damage. He's getting fairly low. He has a ton of HP, but he's getting fairly low.
I will hold a... Because he's got a different lair action going on, right?
Yeah, the current lair action is undead get advantage on all saving throws.
Okay, I'm going to hold a second level healing word just in case Darla gets out.
Okay. Alright, now it's Ymir's turn. I know you can't see the board, but
Am I able to cast any spells now that are lower than 5th level?
yeah, you can cast anything now.
Okay. And then we have the big mummy, the Pharaoh mummy, and then what else? How many other enemies do we have up?
There's one mummy that's turned and running away, and that's it.
Oh, okay. And then who has the least amount of health?
You.
Darley has negative.
Well,
Otherwise,
yeah, we
it's
can't do anything
you.
about that.
You have
33?
31.
31?
Yeah. Actually, no, Hector has 22. He's
Can't
invisible,
see Hector,
though.
Oh yeah, I can't even see Hector. He's been hiding the whole time.
If I can't see him, I can't do a healing word.
true.
You just be able to see him.
Well, you
so-
can with Healing Word. Well, no, I guess the spell says you have to. I was going to say if they can hear you, but
Okay. I thought the spell said see, but yeah, okay.
it might. I
I can,
don't know.
I can use a bonus action to healing word, level 1 healing word, since I can do that. I know I have a level 1 spell slot. I'll use healing word on him, and then I'll just, if you roll for me, that'd be great, because I can't roll right now, obviously. And then the extra D8 plus 6, and then I think if it's a wisdom roll or whatever it is, do I get to roll my psychic dice and replace one of those?
Yeah, if it's a wisdom thing.
So, okay, so my psychic dice moved up to a D12 last time because I got a 1 on my 10.
Yeah.
So I'll just then roll a D12 and use that to replace the lowest number on that, either that D8 or whatever, and then I'll heal him for that.
Is your wisdom a plus 5?
Wisdom is plus 5, yes.
6, 15, 20. So 20.
Okay.
So actually, you
And
get
then,
20 HP.
Okay. And then I have a. I guess I'll use my. I don't have any more of the guiding bolts, I don't believe. I think I've used all those now. So I will just use a cantrip attack. And I think I have chill. Chill hand's not a thing that I have. I have thorn whip or whatever it is. And I'll just use that on the mummy. And
So-
then.
Just an FYI, guiding bolt can be upcast, so if you have other spell slots, you can use it. It doesn't have to be a level 1.
Well, the guiding bolt that I get, it's not actually spelled, but I know it's a flavor thing that I get from Circle of the Stars, and I just get to use it 6 times a day.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I'm just gonna do Thorn Whip for now, and then if I get to drag that guy 10 feet, I'll have you guys are able to look at the map, but I'm not. So just drag him 10 feet, whatever direction is best for y'all.
Well, you rolled a nat 20 on it.
Sick. And then I guess since it's a Wisdom attack roll, do I get to use my Psionic dice on that too?
Yeah.
So then that's a D12 Psionic dice to replace whatever the lowest thing is for that. And
It's a
then
2, so plus 1. So
you can do
that's
that,
19 damage from Thorn Whip. It's a lot,
it's a pretty good Thorn Whip. It's Bulbasaur level right there.
pretty much.
And then if he's like on the staircase, I'll drag him off. If he's not on the staircase, then wherever you guys feel is the best thing to drag him 10 feet if he saves or fails his save and I get to move him or whatever.
You drag him to the edge of the stairs.
Okay, that is what I will do, and then that will be my turn. And then if there's a place that I can move to have any sort of cover, I'll do that if it's safe, and if not, then that's it.
Okay. You can finally move because that mummy that was on you's dead.
Yeah.
Alright, Carver's turn.
Oh. What to do? How does that Pharaoh look? Are we able to see any visible signs of...
He is pretty low. He's definitely bloodied. He's not on the very edge, but he's pretty low.
Well, let's go for broke then. Why not? I got several rounds to pick up Darley still, so let's see if we can just eliminate a problem. Oops, I didn't count that. Yeah, that'll work. I can bonus action Misty Step just with part of my movement and then Misty Step the rest of the way to get up here behind him. I don't know if I'm in this star or not, but I'll take that risk if I need
It's
to.
only 5 foot, I think. So
It's just around him.
And then I'm just gonna try to dump hits into him.
the first one hits.
And if the second one doesn't hit, then I'll use a lucky roll to re-roll that if I can.
Yeah, 16 does not hit, so I have to reroll. Alright, that hits.
Try to take one of these luckies. Actually, I don't have to do lucky. I got blessed. I could just add a D4. So even
Yeah.
if I rolled a 1, get me to a 17, that would hit. So
Yeah.
forget that third one. Then just use the first two.
Okay.
And I can save that lucky.
And you get
Yeah,
2d6 because he's undead.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I will also dump 2 level 1 smites with each of those. So that's what a 1d whatever plus
3d8
and then
each.
Yeah, 3d8. That was a single smite at 2d8. I thought it was just 1d8. It is a 2d8, isn't it? First
Yeah.
level. Cool. Okay. So there's the 2d6s. And then what's that? It's gonna be 3d8 for each night, so 68 total.
Yeah. Paladins.
Paladin.
He's still alive, but he took a lot of damage.
Technically, he was never
If I
alive to
can-
start with. Oh,
I'm just trying to see if I can just get rid of him as quickly as possible. It'd be a lot safer to pick up Darley without the pressure of this guy possibly killing him again. But that's all I can do.
Alright, at the end of your turn, he's going to use his legendary action, Blinding Dust. And the dust and sand starts swirling around him. And everyone within 5 feet has to make a Constitution save, which is Carver. Have to make a con save. You succeeded. Alright, Ector, your turn.
okay.
No damage that comes out of that either.
No damage. By the way, if you guys move within 10 feet of the Guardian, it attacks you. I don't think Carver did.
That's why I Misty Step behind him, but I am.
Yeah.
No, I'm 15 feet away from him. Cool. If I was within range of him, I'm happy to take the hit, but I wasn't sure. I did know to Misty Step around him because I know with that Guardian, I have that ability to. So
I'm gonna hit the Pharaoh with one more firebolt.
Alright, go for it. That's a crit. Double crit.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez. That's 40 something, over 40 damage with one hit. One cantrip.
Jesus.
Firebolt!
Boom!
45 damage with just a firebolt. God.
Firebolt get
Hector throws a firebolt that's actually been much bigger than all of his scorching rays.
It's just a fireball at this point.
It's just a fireball.
Okay, describe how Ector destroys this zombie lord, or mummy lord.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Summoning up his inner fury, he tries to throw this weak ass fireball. But because he's so enraged, because he's been stuck in this corner being invisible like a little wussy this whole time, his rage turns the fireball into something else, and it just blows a hole right through the middle of the Pharaoh, and he falls on the ground in 2 pieces, wondering what happened.
Alright.
I rolled.
Is that it?
I rolled.
Is that it for your turn?
I think that's my turn. Yes.
Alright, all this stuff goes away.
About time you did something useful. Easy.
So the kobold sees you do that, pauses for a second, turns around and sees this mummy in the corner, and he says, something. Does anyone speak Abyssal?
Abyssal? No.
Yeah.
I do.
Oh yeah, Jared could understand him though.
I mean, personally, I cannot. No.
He has the thing that lets him comprehend languages. I know that I speak a weird language, but I don't remember what. Maybe it's primordial. I think I speak
Primordial.
primordial.
Yeah.
I don't think I speak abyssal.
Wait, who's speaking Abyssal?
The kobold.
The kobold? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, does the
Great.
kobold understand Draconic?
Normally kobolds speak Draconic, yeah. This one's
So maybe
possessed,
he can
though.
try to- he knows
This
Draconic.
one, yeah, this
Yo,
one's
you know
currently
Draconic?
possessed. Can
So-
I make a roll to see if I can recognize that as being abyssal?
Yeah, intelligence or history. You definitely know it's Abyssal. And,
Oh,
Kronos, you can understand what he says. He goes, with this billowing shadow around his body, like silhouette around him. He says, "The Undying King calls you," and he casts negative energy flood on this mummy. Which kills it, and it turns into a zombie under his control.
wait. You turn a mummy into a zombie?
Yeah.
I mean, our mummies kind of all zombies.
They already undead, yeah. They're like a super zombie.
Deadception right there.
Zombie is just a dead person that's reanimated, and mummies are just wrapped up dead people that are reanimated. So it's technically, I guess, already a zombie. For like lore purposes or whatever, and I don't mean mechanical purposes.
And make sure it's not concentration. Okay, it's not good. Alright, so that was the last enemy here.
In that case, I'm gonna
Yeah, we have
Jump
40
it,
seconds
jive,
to save Darley.
run over
Yes,
here
you
to
do.
Charlie real quick. Oops. And you know, sheath? Is it sheathing? I don't know what do you call it. But put away my mace and my shield and dig through my pouch to find a diamond, and then cast a revive and shove this diamond into Darley's mouth.
Alright.
Him up.
I have no idea what this is going to sound like, but we're going to see.
Oh man.
Say a little prayer to Bahamut. Toss it, like cram this thing into his mouth. Rub his throat so he swallows it. Cast a spell and then try to heft him up. Get off your ass, you lazy bum.
Wait, you forced
Wait.
him to swallow a diamond?
Well, for flavor purposes, yeah.
Part of the spell.
The spell consumes the diamond, so
Like, he's gonna make Constitution saves. He's
That's
choking
gonna
the
be
guy and he
that's
dies.
gonna be suck passing that, yeah.
well, it it won't actually pass it. The spell consumes it, so in effect, it would just be like
You're too late. You just shoved it down his throat and failed your spell. Do we have any other diamonds?
Instead, I
You've
failed the
never done this
spell.
before. It's obvious. It's just like,
Well,
here, eat this.
No, I
It's
have
a
never done
diamond.
this before.
And you crunch, crunch. It's actually his teeth, you know.
I'm gonna drop concentration on greater visibility.
Okay,
I'm going
so
to. I'm not going to drop concentration. I'm going to move my Elder Star over the Kobold's head.
so
You already
Darley,
dropped concentration on that, you can't.
That's
Darley, when you hear this blasphemous word shatter your brain, and you lose consciousness and go into the darkness, you awaken on a hard surface, and you pull yourself up. You notice that your squirrels and your Tressum and everything are not around you, and you're in a dark room that's lit with torches around the outside, and you're on something cold and metal. And as you stand up, you feel yourself you realize that you're on an anvil, a giant anvil,
Oh god.
and standing in front of you is you can only see from the waist up a massive 100-foot tall, what looks like a dwarf, but it's made of gold and gems, with
Oh, no.
a huge golden beard, with the hammer in his hand,
Oh no.
and he says, "Darly,
Who, who are you?
you have been touched by destiny. Now is not your time." And then you can feel, or
My
you
name is Simon.
you see silver light floods in behind you and illuminates part of the room, and the figure says, "Bahamut is calling you back. You must finish what you started." And then you feel the light. I literally told Drew earlier that I was going to be cheesy. So
yes.
you feel the platinum light pull you backwards off of the anvil into the light, and then you find yourself wake up with Carver standing over you in this dusty tomb.
Please,
Still-
please
still-
tell me the brain rot's gone.
No, you're still
Nope.
stupid as hell for like
It is
72
not gone.
hours.
Yep,
It's
Can
it's
I?
not gone. It's not gone.
Can
it's
I
not
use,
gone.
Can I use my held healing word just because I've been holding it?
Yeah.
Is that brain rot a disease or a poison
It's
effect?
mummy
by
rot.
chance?
Yeah, it's mummy rot.
Mummy rot.
I think
So
it
I'm
takes
at
greater
one-
restoration to get around it.
Yeah.
Am
yeah.
I at 1 HP currently?
You're at 11.
Because he just
11?
healed you.
Okay.
But yeah, Revivify does put you at 1 HP.
I'll just put myself at 11 now.
And Hector, while you're over here, you see the kobold. His shadowy form fades away, and he looks down at his body, and his body's rotting away because he got hit with a huge blight spell. And he curses, and the body shudders, and the talisman vibrates. And then you hear the kobold, back to its old voice, say, "What? Where am I? What is... Oh my god, I'm in so much pain! Oh my god, ah!" And he falls on the ground and starts writhing on the ground.
That's not good. Let's see. We gotta keep up appearances here.
Mako. Mako. Can't see a damn thing. Where am I?
And then the voice from the talisman says, "Put him out of his misery."
Who, Marco?
That spell is rotting his body away. That's why I jumped out of it.
Oh. Well,
Mako.
the only way I can put him out of his memory is gonna have to be a little bit violent. I guess I'll
Who's
cast a
Marco?
bonfire on him to burn him.
I'm sure that's more humane than him slowly rotting to death here in this chamber.
Well, I don't know what it's like a curse. I can't undo curses.
Oh, so you give him a Viking burial?
Yeah.
Well, that indeed ends his suffering as he is cremated. And you also see a zombie standing over here in the corner, looking toward you as if waiting for orders, like a
Ah,
servant.
yes. Is that one yours?
Yes. He doesn't seem to be attacking you, so I guess that's good. Just ignore it for now.
I think I'd best go check on Darley. I think he actually died.
Gonna accidentally wander into this poison cloud and step back, start coughing.
Perfect.
Scrolls, what are you doing?
Marco. I can't
Yeah,
see.
Cross.
Who is Marco?
I would
Like
like
that's
to know
his
that
time.
answer. Where is he? Can't find any of you.
So
Well,
force
you
feed
just follow
Darley
our
a
voices as we're
potion. I'm not
talking.
sure if he knows how to drink.
Probably drink. I mean,
He's like an
His
animal,
wisdom.
so he still knows how to
he's
drink.
basically an animal.
Awesome roll.
That was a terrible roll.
Oh,
But
Worth
there's 12 hit points for you, Darley.
250 gold.
Worth.
Yeah.
Had to make up for that firebolt.
Yeah,
The biggest firebolt in the history of firebolts.
for real. It did more damage than a fireball.
yeah.
So does that like scale up with your level or something?
Yeah, it goes up. It goes up like it starts out at 1d10, then it goes to 2d10. Right now, it's a 3d10.
Is that just
Base
because of
number.
your like draconic sorcerer background or whatever?
No, that's firebolt. It scales up when you level up.
Does it?
Right.
Yeah.
I know certain
Yeah, all
cantrips
can-
do that.
All cantrips that deal damage scale up when you level
Yeah,
up.
here, hold on. I'll link it to you.
I guess I haven't used it in a while on Baldur because I don't remember it ever scaling up.
Yeah,
I
it
don't think he
increases.
really. I don't think he really cast the basic cantrip spells like ever.
Pretty much no. I try to cast leveled spells as much as possible to
Is the
trigger
mummy
wild
dead?
magic.
Is the mummy dead? I am
It is.
fucking blind. What are you guys doing? Is Darley alive?
Well, by this point, your blindness will probably fade because it was for 1 minute. It's starting to
I have to
fade.
Groan
I have to-
loudly.
I have to play it up.
Yeah, of course.
Is he still mummy rotted?
Oh yes, he's quite mummy rotted.
Oh fuck.
It's probably not going to go away for a long time.
Well, it's probably good I can't see him then. Wait, where's Yamir? Yamir?
I think he fell asleep over there. against
He's
the
alive.
wall.
He's hurt, but he's alive. Not that you could really tell, he's just ahead.
I'm taking a point of damage because I stubbed my toe on the stairs.
So you guys do know that there was magic in this room over here.
Mhm.
And you know
Is that
that
like under the stairs?
kind of, yeah. And you know that
Yeah, I was trying
all
to
four of
see
the chests you opened all were full of poison gas. But
So
these-
what are the odds of this being full of poison gas?
These gold coins seem to be real though.
Guess if everybody's doing okay, I'm gonna come back over here and recheck this door again and
I mean, Darley's
reinvestigate
doing
this
as well as he can, and given the circumstances.
How
Yeah.
many gold coins are over here that can I pick up any of them?
How long
There's
do
a
you?
lot.
How much time do you want to spend?
Oh, there's a lot.
Quite a few. It'll
Uh,
take you a minute to pick them all up.
Tell you what, if we have 10 minutes to spare, I can cast a prayer of healing and give everybody a little bit more healing, since everybody's pretty not well off.
We could spend an hour running around, everyone doing like 5 minutes on gold duty and get a short
Take a
rest.
short rest. That would. If
Well,
we can.
all those
I don't know
kobolds
how
downstairs
dangerous
are
it is.
currently waiting on you guys to come back and finish their training. So
Oh,
That fucking safety training.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
I guess
waiting.
I mean it's only I'm not even. I mean basically a minute passed for combat.
yeah. So the longer you take, the more suspicious they'll get.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's make this shit quick. I'm just gonna kick this door in since I don't have a lockpick.
All right, roll an athletics check. Also, is anybody proficient with religion?
yes.
Make a
No,
religion
not
check.
fully
No.
proficient. Not fully proficient.
Well, you're half proficient. You can make a religion check.
Bless did not do well for me.
Oof.
Oof.
Not proficient, but I got a pretty high roll with it.
So the talisman says, "We need to find that mummy's heart."
Oh, where can we find such a thing? Wouldn't that be in his body?
Mummy lords like that, they can't be destroyed. unless you destroy their heart.
Or there's some magic spilling out from behind this door.
They keep their heart in a canopic jar, which is typically hidden. Though
Well, there's
the
something hidden behind this door.
the mummy likely won't reform for about 24 hours, but it wouldn't be a bad
God.
idea to remove that possibility.
Darley would still be stupid by then. Incredible.
So does somebody want to try
Oh.
to pick the lock on the
I
door?
don't, is 15 not good enough to kick that open?
No, it's a pretty big door.
I can pick it.
Well, you were busy picking up gold, so
Right.
I was just going to try to knock it down.
No, I've decided to leave the gold alone for the time being. Let's try. I rolled a 1.
Yeah, you broke your pick, one of your picks.
Damn it.
I just
I
rear
broke one of
back
my
and
picks.
shoulder charge that son of a bitch.
All right, make I guess attack roll, an unarmed attack. All right, with the bless. Let me get all these dead people out of the way. All right, with the bless, you slam through the door, and you see a small room with some mostly worn carvings on the floor and a big green chest. It seems more intricate than the chests that were outside that were all full of
I
poison gas.
assume that's what's putting off the magic aura.
It is. Or
Hey,
what-
Kronos, you want to pop open another chest? I'll stand back here.
do you still have detect magic? I don't know if you cast any concentration spells.
I did not.
If you didn't cast any concentration spells, then you'll still have it.
I
I'm
can
double checking, but I don't think I did.
I can check this for traps, you know. I do have. I'm kind of dexterous.
Make a investigation check. You do not find any signs of traps, though the chest is locked.
Well, I can try the thieves' tools one more time.
Go for it.
I wonder how many lockpicks these tools comes with.
Probably like 3 different sizes.
All right. That's really bad.
You can't quite get it. It doesn't break your tool this time, but these locks are really, really old, and they're different than what you're used to.
I say step aside, sorcerer, and take out my gun.
I'm gonna hold up my shield
Bad idea.
and like cover my face. Maybe crouch down to hide behind it.
I'm gonna turn the gun sideways. I'm gonna shoot the lock.
Okay, roll an attack roll with your gun.
Or it's step aside.
It just
Just pull out a gun.
the bullet just goes into the chest, disappears.
Shit.
All right, Darley, smash.
No, Darley, don't smash.
Smash.
No, no Darley,
He knows what that means.
sit down, Darley. Calm, Darley, calm. Breathe.
I wish we'd stop rolling so low on everything. It's like,
Okay, so is it a sleight of hand check? Because I am proficient in sleight of hand.
For thieves' tools, it'd be dexterity. Yeah.
Yeah, give me that shit.
You also have to be proficient with thieves' tools, right? Before you can even
Yeah.
use them.
yeah, for actually using it for like picking locks and shit, yes, you probably need proficiency with the actual tools.
Well, you could try a sleight of hand check.
Maybe your arm's small enough you can fit inside the lock and find a
I'm not
release.
that tiny. I'm not like a borrower. 25.
Ooh, okay, that'll do it. So, you're not as familiar with picking locks, but you managed to use your dexterity to feel your way around until you finally figure out how to turn the tumblers on this old lock, and it clicks open. You open the chest. It is not full of poison gas,
Oh,
but
I wanted it to be full of poison gas so bad.
there is a strange. It looks like a small club or a large wand or rod that is made of bone with a skull on the end of it.
Not a mummy heart.
No. Make a religion check. Kronos, and anyone else that wants to take a look at it.
Does that one I made count? Because
A religion check?
Yeah.
I made a 23 earlier.
Yeah, my religion's not great.
Oh, that was just about the mummy, was it not? So that's fine.
So, you all kind of, after talking about it for a minute, it sounds like something all three of you have heard of. It looks a lot like a legendary item of evil that is wielded by the demon prince Orcus.
That's a penis.
Nice. This fits in perfectly with the party.
I'll show you what it looks like.
Huh? Well,
Why the fuck is this here?
oh, it's a mace.
Just ignore the text. For now, that's what it looks like. It's a spine with a skull stuck on the end of it.
Well, it's definitely something Orcus would use.
Though, with that high of a religion check, it does seem a little strange that a mummy would have an item like this and not have it with them.
This is a fucking trap. If you pick this thing up, you're gonna get cursed just like me with this sweet necklace.
This is what Carver wields whenever he turns to the dark side. Becomes a fallen paladin.
It is an artifact. I mean, do you want it?
Is that all that's in the chest?
Yep, that's all that's in there.
Just this crazy. All right.
We could destroy it. Take it back to the mountain and throw it in the lava pits or whatever with the fire giants.
I'm not going back to Iron Slag. Not without Darbub. You could probably sell it to Morin, but picking it up would probably kill you. Come on, Carver, pick it up. You're the one with the most HP.
It's the worst that could happen, right?
Tommy, if you're talking, you're muted, by the way.
Sorry, what's up?
I was just telling you you're muted. I didn't know if you knew.
I'm trying to get Discord pulled up on me.
So,
Were you addressing me and asking me a question?
Yeah, you should
Sub.
pick this up.
Pretty sure that's something that
Well,
just needs to be.
he's just
destroyed.
ahead,
Okay.
so
I can pick it up since I have a.
He's in
body
starry
that's-
form. Yeah.
yeah, star form.
Just
Well,
banish that thing.
if you pick it up, nothing happens.
See,
No.
I told you guys were just wieners.
Now, if you'd like to attune to it, that's a different story.
Yeah, you should have tuned to it.
I am kind of picturing this +3 to AC while holding the wand, and just how unhittable I could become.
We don't know if.
Well, you
that's
haven't
really
identified it
cool.
yet, so
Yeah, we
I
don't
know,
actually
like
know.
technically, you know.
He said not to.
the character wouldn't know that, but
Yeah. Well, he said.
I was
not to
already
read it.
reading it when he said not to. It was too late. I can't
I
I can't unsee. I was just hoping that mummy art might have been back here, but if not, then fuck it. Let's make our way upstairs.
All right, is somebody taking the wand?
Ymir's got it.
Yeah, I'll just.
All right.
Stick it in the
How,
bag.
how does
for
the head
Caleb.
hold it?
He's
in its
sorry
mouth.
for him.
Well, I have a
As a
body
star
armor now.
body.
Okay, so you guys better go ahead and scout ahead because I gotta go finish my safety meeting, and I'm gonna bring the bones of the burned kobold with me to show the dangers of not following safety protocols.
Oh God.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Hey, well, he's doing a safety meeting. Maybe he could, if he takes an hour doing that, we can take an hour to do a.
It
short
won't
rest.
take me that long. They're kobolds. It's not. It can't be that complicated. Because if it was, they would just say,
That's kind of the
Let-
point. They're
let's-
kobolds.
let's-
It could take that long.
Let's hide behind the staircase and try to take a short rest.
I'm sorry, intimidation coming out. It's not very intimidating.
They're afraid of the body. They probably ask questions about how it happened.
I told him there was a mummy pharaoh that burned him alive with evil magic.
That
There was
scares them a
nothing
lot
we could
more.
do.
This is what happens when you walk up the stairs.
Right.
So stay down here.
Because they left detritus on the staircase. The
Yes,
mummy lord
somebody
came
left
down. He
crap
was
on the
pleased.
stairs, and he tripped, and the mummy got him.
One of the sorcerers says that when he cast a spell down here one day and made a lot of noise, he heard something moving around upstairs, and they were all scared. And so he must have woken that thing up.
Well, I'll just explain. As long as you stay on guard here, you should be safe. And that's why we have to have these safety meetings, so no one gets burned alive like this poor guy.
And based on that, you'd probably assume that when you guys were smashing these chests open is when you got the attention of the mummy lord before.
Pissed him right off. Because you're just basically defiling the tombs of his ancestors. Probably wasn't super happy about that.
Yeah, we fought him down here. We would have fought him up there. 6-1, half dozen.
So do you guys want to try to take a long rest?
A long rest would be glorious.
I mean,
don't
sorry, a short
think we have
rest.
time for that though.
Short rest.
We might could squeeze a short rest, or we can drink that flavor water, whatever that shit was. See if that doesn't fuck us up.
The only reason I wouldn't want to do that though is so I can roll extra hit dice for everybody.
I mean, like, we could take a short rest if we'd like. It just, I'm gonna be kind of useless anyway. If I keep critting on firebolts, maybe I'll be fine.
Who
It's
gets
just-
stuff back on short rest? Anybody?
I get my channel divinities back
I get hit dice.
and hit dice.
I mean, hit dice are good. That'd be really nice.
So is it worth taking an extra hour to heal up some? Is the question.
Yeah, because we don't know what's up here is the thing. So
Right.
we can at least.
Yeah, I'm
scout
the only
ahead.
one that's got decent HP right now. And I could do a prayer healing, but I can't guarantee that it's going to heal for just a bunch.
We don't have to like barge in. We could, like I said, kind of sneak up.
I've
Mhm.
still got a bunch of level ones. If
I
need
would
to throw
burn my
some
last
words
level
out.
4 spell slot and give us 3d8 plus 2. So it's not like it's going to be a shit ton of healing.
All right. Well, it sounds like you guys want to do it. So go ahead and roll your dice.
Gladly.
Are we rolling for short rest healing?
Yeah.
I got my breath weapon back too. That's neat.
Everyone heals. Okay, so everybody also gains 5 on top of what you rolled.
Oh yeah, I forgot my maximum HP is still lowered.
Yep.
Yep.
Not too bad though. Not as bad as the mind rot.
Well, right. Yeah, it's not that bad.
So nothing of consequence happens during your rest.
Is there how much of these coins are around here? These gold coins.
A lot. Do you want to spend an hour picking them up?
We can we take like 5 minutes out of each one of our things to start picking them up, or just during the short rest, maybe get like a percentage of it or
Yeah.
something?
I mean, I think we could all probably use a little extra coinage.
Probably cursed money anyway.
I don't need a ton, but I could use a little.
You found 143 gold
Each, or is that as a total?
total.
Total.
Need some monies to replenish potions. Those things are coming in very handy.
Is anybody going to open these other chests?
It just doesn't seem like a good idea.
True.
Like the one chest we don't open is the one with the heart in it, and that mummy comes back to haunt us later.
That's
Well,
what he
wait.
said. It's like
Hold on. So I'll go ahead and open the one by the door and these 2 down here, and I'll just go back to 40, and I'll do that before I do my rolls because I haven't done all of them yet anyway.
So you want to
Okay,
try all 3 of them?
Yeah, and I'll attempt to check the big one next to the door for traps.
Why did?
Um,
Okay, so I missed something. Why did Brett roll 30 d10s?
For gold. Picking up
Oh,
gold off the
got it.
ground.
Got it. Okay.
So, Kronos, make a Constitution saving throw.
I have disadvantage on this.
didn't matter.
You rolled high though. So, you take 9 poison damage from poison gas. It spills out of the
How about this little one?
test. Make another Constitution saving throw.
I hate this so much.
Oh, wrong color.
I can do it. I didn't really have to spend much die, so if we can do this before
22
rest,
poison damage. You
tons
got a
of
big
die.
gulp of it that time.
Delicious.
Now there's more poison gas slowly spreading around the room.
This is
Great.
fun. And I'm gonna check this one for traps.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Yes.
You can tell from the acrid material around the cracks around the chest lid that this one will likely also be full of poison gas.
Jesus. These guys have a terrible sense of humor. Good news, everyone. I've just opened enough chests to poison everybody in Toro.
It will eventually drift down into where the kobolds are.
Alright, now I'm gonna roll the rest of my dice.
They'll sleep here for a month and get cancer.
Perfect.
Whoa.
It's harsh. Dag. Alright.
6 months from now, we're gonna meet up with some mutated kobolds. And it's just jacket for the poison.
Alright, so you guys gonna go upstairs now? Is there anything else you want to do?
I wanna go up stealthily.
Alright, make a stealth check.
Hold on, we have passed without trace? Or do we not?
You'd have to recast it.
Detect magic picking anything up around here?
Yes, there are multiple magic items within this golden sarcophagus.
Nothing else around the room though.
You also detect a small amount of evocation magic coming from this particular square of this tile right here.
Here.
Yeah, this tile you detect evocation magic.
I'll point it out to Hector.
Interesting.
Something seems fishy about that spot there. I don't know if it's a magic trap or what, but you're the magic man. You figure it out.
Evocation usually means firebow.
You got to be useful for something. Since you keep running away from fights.
I just keep a healthy distance. That's all.
Invisible fire blast.
Yep.
Visible firebolts from hell.
No, I'm pretty sure I just beat that guy in half.
Well, he's invisible, so it'd be hard to tell, but he did get incinerated, so. So, did you want to investigate this tile?
I want to ask my friend in the pendant if he knows anything about this room up here.
No,
It's a tomb, obviously.
This is. No, I don't know anything about this far down. I assume I would have been. Well, I know I was in the floor above this one, the very top. At least until they threw me out.
Interesting.
These, whatever they are, people a few months ago dug out all of the. Well, I assume everything. I couldn't really see all the stuff. They dug me out of the burial area upstairs and threw us all in the pit, or at least threw me in the pit.
I fell in the pit.
I fell into the pit. You fell into the pit. We all fell
Can
into
I?
the pit.
Are there any maybe markings on this thing? Tell that it's magic.
The tile or the sarcophagus?
This tile here.
Make an investigation check. It is definitely a pressure plate, and it's somewhat hard to notice because the tile's so large.
That would make sense, though.
And definitely stepping on it would trigger something.
This is a pressure plate. I don't know what would happen if you stepped on it, but something would probably happen.
Could be good. Darley, come stand over here.
Did you tell me it was evocation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, a pressure plate connected with evocation magic means this might explode or something along those lines if you stepped on it.
Or poison gas.
Or it could be more poison gas.
Look, that is a sarcophagus, right? Is that what I'm looking at? This is a
Yeah,
sarcophagus.
a huge sarcophagus.
Don't they bury kings in sarcophagi? Isn't that a thing? Like that's the whole point. That's why it's gilded in gold and embellished with fine
Let
designs.
me make a roll, see if I know that.
History or religion, yeah. I mean, you're pretty
I'm
sure
just
it's,
saying. I mean, if you make a giant, freaking pyramid shape and you bury somebody, he's got to be pretty damn important, right?
it's
So it's not to say they stuck Hecaton in there in a comatose state.
Is this a giant-sized sarcophagus?
It's pretty
not,
damn big. I mean,
not
look at it.
quite that big, maybe, but it's pretty big.
I'm just assuming because it's bigger than we are by a very large amount, it looks like.
And it looks like it's cracked open slightly.
See, that's what
Can I-
I'm worried about.
Push this thing open a little more and get a good look inside.
I'm gonna go back down the
My
stairs.
hammer to light up the space.
When you push it up, it actually opens much easier than you expected. Almost like the hinges on it somehow are designed to lift a lot of weight easily.
Me
and-
and Amir just noped out of.
You can see a lot of debris in here from disintegrated corpses and mummified corpses. There's a lot of wrappings and stuff like that. You can actually see an area that is kind of partitioned off with stone or gold, where you can see a body had been laying for a long time, which was likely where that mummy lord was laying before he came out and attacked you guys. And you
No,
can
we probably
see
woke him up.
some other mummified corpses in here that are not moving. And you also do, next to where the place where it looks like something was laying, you do see an ornate uh, clay jar.
Can I pick that jar up?
Yeah. It
Grab that and
it has an aura of necromancy magic. And you also notice some strange looking scrolls that are emanating transmutation magic, and a chest, an ornate wooden chest that is
dragging all that stuff out.
conjuration magic.
I'll start dragging this stuff out and showing it to Hector.
Hmm.
Found these papers. They're glowing magic. Got this jar. I think it's full of pickles. Here, Darley.
Pickles.
Why don't you check it out?
I'm gonna
Here's
run
a
up and
chest.
accidentally step on this plate.
Oh no!
Did you say pickles?
I love pickles.
Hopefully, Cross isn't heavy enough to trigger it.
Yeah, I rolled for it. He's not heavy enough to trigger it.
That's amazing.
Well, Cross, I'm surprised you're not dead right now.
Give me those pickles. This is pickles.
One pickle.
This is a jar of old intestines.
It definitely has something mushy in it. You can tell from the sound.
When we were talking about the mummy's heart stuff, was that like in-character stuff that we discovered, or
Yeah.
were we just that OC?
Yeah, the person in the talisman rolled for it and he knew it.
I'll sit here for a minute and try to cast Identify on it.
You want to cast it on all those objects? 'Cause you
Just
can
the
do it all at
pickle.
once.
Oh yeah, I will.
Do you also want to identify the wand?
No.
Okay.
Scared that thing.
Okay. So,
I mean, Yamir, if you want
Look,
to bring
you
it
better-
to me, I'll look at it.
You need to
Yeah,
understand.
I'll bring it to you.
Yeah. If you're afraid of something, you need to understand it.
the wand of Orcus has a Nistral's magic aura on it, which blocks you from divining any information about it.
No, it's big as.
And I'd say with Ector's Arcana knowledge, he would know about that spell. These scrolls are weird. It's something you've never seen before.
I've never seen it.
They're not spell scrolls. And then this chest is a weird. You do know what it does, but it's a strange conjuration item. If anyone has history proficiency, you can roll history.
I actually
One of
did
my
history proficiency too.
Jeez.
I mean, Hector's got a pretty high roll, but
This is an artifact from Netheril. And
shit.
in fact, these scrolls could potentially be something you've read about called the Nether Scrolls, which are there's a long story to them, but they're not necessarily all powerful, but if you manage to accumulate enough of them, you could accumulate a lot of arcane knowledge.
They call it again the Elder Scrolls.
No, not the other
Nether
scrolls.
Scrolls.
Nether Scrolls.
Yeah,
After
yeah.
the ancient kingdom of Netheril.
Each one is not as powerful as an Elder Scroll. They have a variable amount of information on them. They're
It's the one
essentially
that make you go read them.
maybe Darley might with his current affliction, but these particular scrolls don't contain anything insane, but they do contain magic, And in this box in particular is very powerful magic.
Abracadabras.
Abracadabras.
Abracadabra.
It's
Yeah.
an abracadabras.
You can use this chest to conjure any item that's worth 1 gold piece or less, including food and drink, and useful items like caltrops. Food and drink conjured by it are delicious, but they spoil if not consumed after 24 hours.
Boy.
This would be worth a fortune to someone like Crowan, some rich asshole.
It's pretty amazing.
Stuff Kronos inside and just kind of summon him whenever we need him.
What are you suggesting?
I think I found your new home.
I'm
Well, that all
necessary
depends.
at
Is
all
Kronos
times.
worth more than 1 gold?
I have a gun.
It's worth more than 1 gold. I feel like that's debatable.
Do you want to keep your kneecaps or not?
Caps that are covered in plate.
You saw me shoot through that chest.
I saw you. I don't know what you did, but you didn't shoot through a chest.
I shot through a chest.
Didn't shoot through the
You must
lock,
be
but he
thinking-
shot through
you
the
must be
chest.
you were thinking of another chest. That's all you think about all day is chests. You just filthy dragon.
Shoot the heart. And you were too late. You give love a bad name.
So that's what these scrolls do. There are 6 of them.
Wait. There's another scroll of oh right, personality, charisma. Got it.
Regains it in a century. Holy crap.
Each of these have been in here long enough to where they have regained their magic.
Oh, so these are permanent increases too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I take you above 20?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
The problem
Divvy
is
it up.
almost everybody in the whole party is a charisma character, so
Not me.
But Darley can use another scroll of athletics to make his strength even higher.
yeah.
I'm fine. I don't need the athletics. I don't really care about the I would use it, but I don't need the charisma. It's not that big of a deal to me. Wisdom and Constitution would probably be the 2 biggest ones that I would want or use.
Well, you guys will have to
Dexterity.
spend a lot of hours
It's not
studying these, so you don't have to decide it right now, but
I mean, Darley
2
couldn't
days.
comprehend them anyway, so it's fine.
2 days at a time. Yeah.
But I knew I knew that these would not be easy to divide, which is fine.
Just shove them all in the bag.
That's the 6 that exist. That's what's there. You guys will have to figure out how to use them. And then
Worry about that later.
the abracadabras can do a lot of stuff.
Can the abracadabra produce any key that I want as long as that key costs less than 1 gold to manufacture?
Yes, but I think you'd have to know the key.
What about a deed? Like, if the property is worth a lot of money, surely the piece of paper is not worth 1 gold.
Be surprised what they sell paper for that's got that kind of information on it.
Well, I
I
mean,
I think you could create a forged document with it. I don't see why not.
Add
and if
this
you create a
to the
forged
bag.
document, it's delicious.
Yeah, it is.
It's true. Well, food and drink. It doesn't say anything about anything else.
But here's the thing:
Jim,
if you
respect
stick
the
something in
federal
your mouth
regulation.
and you eat it, is it not food?
Many
Technically.
things that they'll not make food if you're brave enough.
Yeah, or hungry enough.
Well, you just have to when you name the material, you just have to say edible, then insert object here, then bam. You got it.
Dude, medicine. Imagine just like anytime you get sick, just be like, yeah, ibuprofen or antacids. Or...
Unlimited cocaine.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You could replace your broken thieves' tools.
I could.
A name tag. You could be like, ask for it to make a name tag for a certain person, and then you'll know.
Okay,
their
I'm
name.
leaving.
Is there any doors up here? Any exits?
No.
Shit. Where the fuck did we get lost at?
Make a perception check. You guys don't see anything.
If I look up, what do I see up?
On the roof, you can see what looks like a giant trapdoor, possibly that's attached. That's built into the roof. You'd have to be able to reach up there to pull it down.
How high is it?
30 feet.
Is
Okay.
there any like hidden
Gosh,
levers
that-
or anything like that?
How the hell did Hector roll that?
Hector is blind.
Yeah.
Hector did get hit by Mummy Rot and it hit his wisdom, so that's why.
Come here.
Yeah,
Okay.
he got sand in his eyes.
Is there a
Don't touch me.
any sort of
I'll throw you up
like,
there.
switch
on the
or
door.
hidden door or something? Elevator? Anything?
Hector could
you don't
probably
see
float
any.
up there with his freaking cape
You just see the
because he just floats around.
trapdoor. The giant
Know where
trapdoor.
to get to it though?
Unless you guys can fly.
They're gonna have to throw me.
How tall is the sarcophagus?
Let's see. How wide is it? Like 20 or 30 feet. So it's probably 6 feet tall, 6 or 8 feet tall.
Because I can convert 20 feet per round to flight with my fancy dancy cape.
Well, you could use that to get up there. But
It's dangerous to go along. Take this with you.
I don't know
Give
if
you
I
a
could
rope.
open the trapdoors. Only
I'll
thing.
give you a rope. So you can tie a
Yeah.
rope to it, and then
You know what? I'll go up there and look at it. Let's look at the trapdoor up there, if that actually is what it is.
you float
Your
up
tech
there.
magic on? Could you look at it with the tech magic?
It is not magical. This looks like it has been opened somewhat recently, and you don't see any way to open it other than grabbing the bar on it and pulling down really hard.
Oh, it has a bar on it? Okay.
Yeah.
Do we have some rope between us?
Yeah.
Odds
gave
that
you
we
some
could all give it a yank.
Yeah, Kronos gave you some rope.
Alright, I'll tie a rope onto it and see if I can get enough to get down to the ground so everybody can grab onto it.
Yeah, you can do that. It's 30 feet, so you guys can all grab the
We can all
rope.
try to- We
Just-
can all try to heave-ho it open.
Just don't accidentally step on the pressure plate.
Yes.
Roll an intelligence check for Darley to see if he accidentally steps on the pressure plate.
I knew there was intelligence, huh?
I mean, it doesn't have to be very high, but
It's not gonna be.
Is he
Well,
blessed?
define very high.
we'll see.
Oh
No,
my god.
It's fine. He's
It's a
fine.
stroke of genius.
He
Oh
knows
jeez.
that rock bad. He knows that.
No go near rock.
no, darling, not that rock. Rock bad.
So we're
So
gonna use the rope to climb up.
when you all pull on this, it opens somewhat easily, more easy than you expected, and it forms a ramp. It's a huge trapdoor. It forms a ramp,
Be careful.
Up to another
it's a
room.
trap.
and
Door.
you hear a voice say, "Hey, put your mask on."
And stay 6 feet away.
And you see you guys are lower. This is an incline right here. Wait, you probably haven't loaded yet. Sorry, I forgot. It takes a second to load.
I'm loaded.
I'm loaded in here.
So you guys are on an incline, the bottom of an incline, but you can see up here, some guy walks up with the mask type you've seen before, a cultist mask. He goes, "Who the fuck are you?"
Your worst
Hold on,
nightmare.
I'm gonna go out in front of everybody and say, I'm Peter the Cultist. I came to give the kobolds their safety demonstrations.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna shoot
Hey.
this guy in the knee.
Okay, real for it.
just fucking just shoot this
Is
guy.
detect magic registering anything in this room before we
There's
really get
some cultists.
started? I don't know what this big
No,
thing is over here.
it's a massive stone sarcophagus. It's less ornate than the other one. Okay,
Wow.
He's engaging combat. Let's go.
this guy's leg
Just
shatters.
kill it.
His leg explodes and he falls into his face and starts rolling on the ground screaming.
8 damage. Damn.
And the other ones pull out their weapons like, "Hey, what are you fucking? What is that? What is that sound?" And they see him, they're like, "Oh my god!"
I want to cast a firebolt at the other cultist with the
Okay.
mask on.
It's not attempted murder. I shot him below the knee.
This is
He'll never be an
successful
adventurer again.
That one just ignites into flames. And then this guy with the robes is like, "Hey!" And he casts Hold Person on Hector.
I'm gonna shoot him in the face.
Okay. Hector, make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, hold on. I closed out my sheet by accident.
Wish I had
Wisdom
advantage.
saving throw.
Yeah.
After the help action.
It doesn't matter because he lost his concentration immediately.
because he got shot.
And he survived it barely. Does anybody else want to do something?
I
gonna-
guess
I
I'm
mean, I
going
guess-
with it
Wait,
around the neck.
let me handle it.
Oh no.
Nice.
I'm gonna take the dagger out.
Oh,
Oh god.
So you shot him in the chest and he just fell back on his back. He's bleeding out.
I'm just gonna lean over him and just right to the jugular. Just
Oh god.
finally did it.
Alright, he goes silent. And then this guy next to him is still alive. His leg is his leg is spewing blood everywhere.
Don't you have to like stab them in the head to get their personalities or whatever?
no. You just have to kill him.
Just gotta kill him with it, I think.
Do you want to coup de grace the other guy too?
I'm gonna tell him to stand up.
We know
He's missing a leg.
Stand up.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Stand on your nubs, you pansy.
Somebody
What?
go tell Rograx there's intruders.
This is a little too brutal. I'll just put them out of their misery and be done with it.
Are you sure you don't want to ask him a question?
He's yelling pretty loud, but
I'm gonna put 2 silver into his eyes. Step behind him.
okay. He's still screaming.
Yeah, I'll just shoot him in the back of the head.
Alright, his brain explodes everywhere.
Boondock Saints, bitch.
And his mask is destroyed, so if you wanted a cool mask, sorry, it's gone now.
Well, yeah.
The other one has a mask though.
Oh no, not our cosmetics.
Like they were obvious you can tell they were sitting around over here playing dice, and when they heard you open the trapdoor they all put their mask on and ran over there.
The thing about masks is, for my character, that's an entire skin.
Right.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
take this guy's mask if it's still not burned.
Yeah, that one's in good condition. The other one is destroyed. And you can see that they've been
This might be
camping.
handy.
You can see over here, you can see all kinds of camping stuff. They've been sleeping in here for a while.
If only they had this box, they could have eaten well too.
Kind of unusual.
Could have got some deodorant.
Well, clearly they were posted here for some purpose. I'm going to knock on the side of this sarcophagus.
It is hollow.
I'm going to knock harder.
It is a massive hollow stone sarcophagus.
All right, everybody, take your positions. I'm gonna spit on my hands. I didn't realize I can't reach it.
Darley's
Hey.
gonna copy Hector and just start knocking on the sarcophagus.
There's
I didn't
no
think about it
response.
earlier, but I guess last time when I cast Spare the Dying on Chronos, that should have charged him, right?
Yeah,
Should've.
Charged the armor.
Yeah.
you can choose to.
Yeah. It's fine. I'll never get to use my caster rounds anyway.
No. This is a really big sarcophagus. This is almost big enough for a giant.
The voice in the talisman says, This is likely where they buried me.
It says even if
Oh,
you
really?
if you attack with a weapon or a spell attack, that you get the additional 2d6 lightning, so you could like fire lightning
Was
bullets.
this your sarcophagus where you would? Wait, no, your sarcophagus was down in the worm pit.
They dug this thing out. They threw all of us that were in here into the pit.
I mean, Carver, that's the point, but you're like, I hate to say it, bro, you're a combat snob and you won't cast things on me so I can get benefits.
I don't have a lot of beneficial spells for other people.
That's what I'm saying. You have this sweet armor that you can't benefit me from.
Maybe that's why I
I-
made the effect do that. Incentivize you to change up your playstyle a little bit.
I mean, I try, but we keep getting in situations where it's like just dumping a lot of damage.
Snob, Carver.
It's not to be a combat snob; it's to just dump.
You're a
like
combat
that,
snob. Stop being a
like
combat
that last
snob.
fight. It was just dumping a lot of damage into it just to get rid of it and just be end with it. Done with the fight. Because the longer it goes on, the more people are dying and are getting close to it. Like shit gets pretty bad pretty quick.
I mean, I probably should give
Yeah,
Darley
but
something to
defensive
change up his fighting style, but maybe
Give him
Darley
that
doesn't want
staff.
another fighting style.
Yeah, give him the stick of Orcus.
Not to mention, anytime I have tried to do other things, it just
Does
got wasted and
this-
never did anything with it anyway.
does this sarcophagus have any? I don't know, cracks in the side of it?
No, I mean you can tell where it opens.
Okay.
What are we waiting for? And I'll smash the ring, my axe.
It doesn't work. The ring resists. It explodes. Breaks your axe.
Do we all roll strength to try to get this thing open?
Do you want to try?
Yeah, I'm trying to open it.
All right, everybody, roll
I
strength.
have a pry bar.
Well, if
Oh,
you can
yeah.
if you use your crowbar, you can roll with advantage.
Nice. It's just a straight strength roll.
Yeah.
Every time I roll straight strength, it adds +2 for some reason, though.
You strong frog.
That's because you're a bard.
Not.
Somehow bards. There's
What?
just
But dude,
there's just certain songs about Conan
Wow, that's pathetic.
and Rambo. You just knowing those songs is enough to increase your strength.
He's a +6, and you rolled a 9.
damn.
Well, I usually roll athletics. I
Oh.
don't usually roll straight strength, so my modifier is not as high.
Well, somehow.
Well, that's a save. Oops.
What about Darley? Darley's got to get his too.
Okay, but what?
Strength check.
Well,
I do have
is it a
absolute
saving
card
throw
control.
or just a
Just a
raw
strength
strength?
check.
Just to check, because I messed up and pushed save instead. It'll be the same for me, though.
So, mostly due to Kronos and Darley managed to open this lid. Despite its size, like the other sarcophagus, seems to open more easily than you would expect. And inside you see a bunch of disintegrated wrappings and dirt and dust and broken pieces of like Egyptian kind of clothing and like jewelry and stuff like that. And then laying on top of all of it, seemingly unconscious, is a 30-foot tall bearded storm giant.
Kill him.
Wait. This is probably the very giant we're looking for. He's unconscious, huh?
Mm-hmm. Darley knows in his vision that he was poisoned. Now, does Darley know that right now or understand what it means? Probably not, but
I mean, would I need to make some kind of throw just to see?
make a medicine check, I guess.
Boy, actually, I've got a plus. How do I have a +6 in medicine?
Because you're proficient in it, I guess.
You're a ranger, yeah.
Guess so.
And you didn't reduce your wisdom, so.
Ugh. Yeah.
He's literally a savant.
Yep. Yep. At this point, yes.
He's just mixing vials perfectly with drool coming out of his mouth.
I
But he
mean,
can't actually speak.
in an animalistic way, he understands that something stung Hecaton and he is poisoned.
Shit.
He's just gonna say poison.
He can mix the colors together. He knows red and blue mix purple, and he knows he needs a purple potion.
Hector,
Yeah.
could you draw a really big teleportation circle? Get this guy out of here.
Hold on.
We can heal him once we get back to next to Felbar. We'll just bring Tith up and do it that way.
Okay. Number one, teleporting a giant to Citadel Felbar is not among your best ideas.
We don't have to teleport him to Felbar. We can teleport him to the observatory. And then from there, we'll get Tith, run her up the hill, and then we'll heal him there. Unless you guys want to burn some big-ass spells, but I don't think we have any.
Do we know what's afflicting him?
Poison. Some sort of
Well,
paralyzing.
they always said it was poison.
Well, much to my displeasure, then I'll try 5 points of lay on hands and see if that will cure his poison.
When you cast that, he suddenly starts breathing, and his eyes crack open a little bit, and you can hear him say, in giant, barely, you can barely understand him. He just mumbles a few words. He doesn't seem coherent.
To be clear, I'm only saving you so that I don't have to kill an unarmed old giant. I prefer a fair fight.
King Hecaton, can you come in, King Hecaton? This is out of control.
Do you speak giant?
He doesn't seem very responsive. It's
I
like
I
he-
can understand him. I just can't speak giant.
It's like he just came out of anesthesia.
I mean, Darley knows giant. Not now, but he knows giant.
Don't forget you have that conch.
Does that still work? I thought they only worked once.
No,
Works every time.
it's once per day.
Oh, that's fancy.
Everyone gather together, and I sit on his chest. Pull out the conch.
That's what she said.
I didn't say. I said sit. S-I-T. Sit on his chest.
Everyone gather together.
As I shit on his chest.
I said sit. Sit. S-I-T. Sit.
Not that kind of campaign.
A book
Sit on
fell
his
on my
chest or
head.
his face.
A book fell on my head, and I can only blame myself.
And remember, this conch is 2.5 feet long. It's massive
That's what she said.
and weighs 20 pounds. As you blow this 2.5 foot conch, you're all now somewhat familiar with the sensation of teleportation as you're
I would
vacuumed,
imagine.
vacuumed into a numb tube of space-time and appear somewhere else.
Does it sound like that Carly Rae Jepsen song?
Yeah, just don't play it.
Don't.
Are you sure about that?
I don't remember what level we're supposed to be on. This is
It's the one with the big. It's the one with the big crab
not it.
statue.
And a pounding.
Whatever the big crab statue is.
Crap statue.
Oh no, the two angry princesses are gonna be here too. It'd be like, kill them. Like, damn it.
No.
It's gonna happen. We're gonna have to 1v1 these ladies.
Let me move you guys up here.
I forget how huge these maps are.
Look at these anemones.
Who needs friends when you have enemies like these?
Yeah.
So
Hecaton went back unconscious from that pun.
Just long enough to just slap you across the room and then way back down.
Rip.
So as you guys appear, this storm giant guard over here whips around and points a spear to you, toward you, and he goes, "What? Oh, go tell the princess!" And he yells at these two hill giant guards who go, "Huh?" And the other one goes, "Huh?" And then Uthor runs out. And he says, "Oh my God, it's the king!"
And I'm
Is
gonna
he-
put a gun
is
to
he
his head and
alive?
say, "Don't move. You must give me every." No, I'm just kidding.
Actor's gonna reply. It's like he was alive, but he was poisoned with in some way.
They found him, and the princess runs in there, and the two hill giants are just, "Huh?" when they see her run past. What?
I'm gonna
What is
try.
it?
I'm gonna try to move into her path to try to be stomped to death by her.
Make a charisma check.
Like a saving throw or just a straight charisma check?
Just a check. She's tempted, but she does not step on you.
It's a dangerous way to go just to try to get a upskirt shot.
End me.
I mean, did Kronos always have a giantess fetish, or has he just developed it from this situation?
He developed it whenever she started getting punched by the other giant.
Okay. So they run up, and they're like,
Okay.
call the sages!" And they're like trying to, crowding around him, trying to kind of figure out what his situation is. And he does seem to be conscious, but he doesn't really know where he is. He's starting to slowly regain awareness, it seems like.
I wonder if we give him a little more healing, maybe it would help him come to.
And we got time. He'll come to on his own. It's
My
the
character's
belly of
poisoned. That's as far as I'm going.
72 hours. He'll remember where he's at.
One day.
Charlie? He might. He might not.
I mean, he could. I mean, the campaign could just end within 3 days in game time. He'll just be brain rotted throughout the whole thing.
Ymir, with your high perception, you notice that two storm giant princesses take a look in through this room over here, and when they see what's happening, they turn and move away quickly and run off into other rooms.
I will be like, quickly, we gotta get those people.
Wait, what?
You're the only one that noticed. They peek in there, and when they see Hecaton there, they quickly move away.
I'll just be like, yo, those two storm giants saw what happened and they're trying to escape. I think they had something to do with this.
Were they women?
Yep.
I'm on it. I'll start running down there.
And Uthor says, "Where did you find him? What?" And then Sarissa's saying, thank you. I don't know how to thank you." But the Imperator Uthor is asking, "Where did you find him? How did you do this?"
I think I could explain, but I think we need to catch the. There may be some other culprits afoot here in the Maelstrom that we should probably catch. The other princesses may have had a hand in this.
Are there more dragons here in disguise?
I don't know if they're dragons. They might be just working with Imrith, but we don't know that. And Kronos is running.
I'm gonna get in front of this guard and I'm just gonna look at him with my hands on my hips and say, "I demand to see the princesses immediately.
He says, "Is there something wrong?"
I demand, as payment for saving your king, to be stomped to death by them."
Wait here. Wait here. I will go ask if they will see you. And he walks off.
And as he's walking off, I say, "The only thing they're gonna be seeing is my entrails coming up between their toes." Damn it.
You could just follow
God.
Those are
should
Sarissa's
I?
sisters, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
just
but
going to
we're pretty-
address her directly then, and I'll say, Sarissa, we have to stop their sisters. I think they had something to do with this. Don't let them get away.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
She
I'm
looks
just gonna take
really confused.
my. When I slide in James Bond style up in here.
Damn it.
I don't
You
think they
really will
would.
get stopped.
Whenever he disappeared, I was left in charge. I don't think they would want that. I don't think they. I don't understand. They were mad
I'll
that I
speak.
was in charge.
Yeah, yeah, because they wanted to be in charge. That's why they got rid of him. I'll speak real slow, like and condescending, when she's like, "I don't understand. Your sisters, bad guys, hurt your dad."
He's clapping his ears, by the way.
To his face,
And
like
Yeah.
some alfalfa stuff. Audible slapping of my ears to my face.
and Uthor says they were very close to Imrith when she was here, when we thought she was a storm giant. I wouldn't think they would want to befriend a dragon, though. No offense to the little one here.
I'll say, well, at this point, they're probably long gone. I've been trying to get you to like go help. I can't run that fast. I'm ahead. I've been trying to get you to go for long enough now that they're probably gone. So you're gonna probably have to deal with them at another time.
What's happening in Crossland over here?
As you say that, this storm giant guard comes back up to you, Kronos, and he says, "It appears as though they have left on their orca pets for a ride. They like to take rides on them. Perhaps they'll be back shortly."
I request your fastest bongo bongo.
I'll sarcastically say they probably won't be back shortly.
All the storm giants here
Yeah.
seem to be behaving as if like what you're saying just is completely makes no sense to them at all.
Like they almost can't even comprehend it.
Yeah. But it also was really hard for him to comprehend that Imrith was a dragon in disguise. So
Yeah.
because
Oh,
they've kind of been on lockdown here without their king for a long time, and they've been going crazy. So
I'm going to try to give Hekaton a potion of healing,
okay,
even though he's freaking giant. I don't know. Try
it,
it.
it definitely has a lesser effect on him, but it does. I mean, it does noticeably help him a little bit, and he says he starts speaking more coherently in giant, a little bit more coherently, saying, "Where am I? What happened?" I don't know if he can speak giant, but that's what he's saying.
Actor could speak giant.
And Sarissa says, "These small folk saved you. How did you do this? Where was he?"
Actor's gonna clear his throat. He was in the ancient ruins of Ascor. He was being hidden in an anti-magic field that's been set up by, I'm guessing, the ancient Empire of Netheril. We managed to turn the field off, and then using the conch, we teleported him here once we managed to fight our way up through the tomb.
Yeah, from that trapdoor above us that you completely missed.
And then Hekaton starts moving and gets up on his knee, and he says, "Uthor, prepare the men. We're going to battle against an ancient dragon." And then he stumbles and falls back down on this giant crab. And she's like, "Father, slow down." But Uthor is just like, "Yes, of course," immediately, and he runs off to go do it. No question.
While he approaches this way, I'm arguing with the giant guard. I'm like, "Listen, you giant blue buffoon, give me at least a dolphin so I can give chase."
Perhaps you should ask the princess if that's okay. We normally don't let small folk wander around in our keep.
The only thing
Or
that I can
even
ask the
let you
princess
in
right
here at
now
all.
is something that is not should be said in public.
Is this part of your like insanity thing?
Yes, partially.
Okay.
Partially.
And you guys consider also that, like, not only is Kroos is like really small anyway. He's like 3 feet tall,
You guys are
So-
giving me a complex because you keep ribbing me on how small I am.
You are tiny.
He
So the
wants that-
giant's probably having to squint to see you.
He wants that 30-foot tall waifu.
Yep.
So then Uther comes in, he almost steps on you, and he goes, "Oh, excuse me." And he says, "We need to prepare the men. We're going to battle.
See, I told you.
The king's orders." "Oh, yes, of course."
Urgency. Yes, I would like to see some urgency, please.
And he runs off. They
Heels up,
both
heels
run
up.
off, and they
Follow.
they both completely forget about you.
Damn it.
And then they go off to these other storm giants and start talking about battle plans, even though they don't know where they're going or what they're fighting.
Good news, everybody. They got away.
How did you find him?
Well, remember, you recall when we took the worm school throne?
Yes, I hope that worked. I had forgotten until you had already left that we didn't have the scepter for it, and then they might be mad, but the Kraken could be mad, but it was worth it since you clearly found him. Where was he?
Wait,
The Kraken had
just- told her. You just said that we found him in the temple. Like, is she forgetting?
I gotta.
No, I think people are just talking over each other. So,
Yes,
No.
I think people are talking over each other.
so say it again.
Yeah. So, in summary, we managed to trade the Wormskull throne for information that we found out that Sluckerthrill, that's his domain. He was attracted to this magic conclavity or whatever the heck was going on, and so we saw a vision that basically says he was taken, and they were saying they were taking him to Ascor, which we found out was a ruin on the border of the Anarok Desert. So we managed to go over there, managed to dodge quite a few dragons to sneak in, such as it is, and then we found him. He was being hidden inside of an anti-magic field, which kept anyone from seeing where he was at, and he was drugged, so he was unconscious on the top of this pyramid. So once we found him, we blew the conscience, brought him back here.
Well, it's a miracle that you managed to find him at all. They clearly had a elaborate plan to hide him, but why didn't they just kill him?
That's a very good question.
Oh crap! We
What?
left all those horses there by themselves.
Yep.
Yeah,
We've done worse things.
Yeah, well.
That's like
right.
third round of horses that have been sacrificed. Made the ultimate
Hide up
sacrifice.
in her ruins where no one knows where they are to starve.
Well, I mean, they'll get eaten by those dragons before they starve.
I was gonna
So.
say the dragons probably ate him by now.
Yeah.
I have
Because
to go
you
back
know
and find
that
my
passes
horse.
out trace would have worn off. So
It's the cycle of nature.
Guess it's a good thing I never named
that
that
probably
horse. I
that's
didn't
probably
get
gonna make
attached.
Carvex really sad.
It's like it's the equivalent of like when Mario jumps across a gap and then just like jumps off Yoshi's back and leaves you to fall in the pit.
Yeah.
First chance I get, I'm going back for my horse. Fuck you guys.
And then Hecaton's a little more conscious now, and he says, "You all small folk, you helped me. Why?"
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
still asking
oh.
that question too. I don't know. I
He's
wanted to
small
kill
on
you.
the outside, big on the inside.
Well,
Kill all giants.
I was gonna say there were several coordinated attacks with the giants on the small folk villages, as you would say, and well, frankly, we were out to do something about it, and so we were going to get to the bottom of the mystery. And as it turns out, it's because it was because the ordning was broken with you being gone, so everyone was out being tempted to vie for power.
The ordning was broken. Anam he must have lost faith in me in the storm giants for this failure. But we will earn back his favor. And Sarissa says, Mother always said that some small folk are good and that we should trust them. And this is more proof. She wasn't killed by small folk. It was the dragon. Well, some of the small folk helped her, but it was all the dragon. And then Hegaton gets angry and he says, "Yes, the dragon." He says, "I would be honored if you all accompanied me in battle to destroy this dragon,
Wait,
Imrith."
one. Only we have one except we have one thing that has to happen though. Imrith's body is ours.
Oh God.
You have enough skulls to make a throne. Let us have the body of Imrith, and we will help
That is a paltry ask. I would give you much more favor than that if you would, for what you have already done. I care not
Okay,
for the
then I
dragon's
also-
body.
you. Okay, then I also ask for Saricida in my life between her toes.
Oh my God.
Make a persuasion check.
I say this completely deadpan with a straight face.
Of course.
Oh,
God damn it! No.
She says, "I don't know what you mean, but I will repay you in any way I can."
You see like a really dark shade will come over my face, and I just start smiling.
Just getting progressively more afraid. I'm sure.
And Hecaton, of course, also has no idea what you're talking about. And he says, "Give me perhaps 3 days. We should move as soon as we can before they know what's happened and prepare. But I need at least 3 days to recover and get some men together. Uh, I would give you any boon within my power if you accompanied me and fought beside me against this dragon."
As the leader of your people, are you a master tactician? Is there any way that you think that we could draw her out from her lair, possibly ambush her?
Well, we will have to travel on the back of rocks, and we will be very conspicuous. So we will have to find an area outside of Imrith's lair in the desert where we can land and get our bearings and make plans. We won't be able to go straight in. Once we're there, we can figure out the lay of the land and how we want to do this. But I hope you all come with me. I know there's probably many things I need to attend to with my long absence, but the very first thing that must be done is the destruction of this dragon.
We will coordinate with our small folk allies. We will bring victory to this terrible time.
And Sarissa says, "Trust them." And he says, "I will trust them. They saved my life. And if they fight beside me, I will trust them even more. It is strange to fight alongside small folk. I'm afraid I might accidentally step on you, but you've clearly shown your capabilities. But I will warn you, Imrith is an ancient, powerful dragon. She can shape stone. She has nearly unparalleled understanding of arcane and the weave of magic. She's very smart and probably has a lot of resources at her disposal. It's possible that we will all go to die. But if so, at least I know my daughter can take my place if I'm gone." I don't know of any stories in history of which an ancient dragon was killed in battle. They're just too powerful. But if we summon enough force, well, we have to try.
Indeed.
There's nothing else I can do that will regain my favor in the eyes of Anand than this, to avenge what she's done. He says, Sarissa, give them any any boons you can to help them or repay them for what they've done, and I will. He starts limping away, try to start speaking with my men to try to prepare for what's next. And then he pauses and says, "My daughter, I'm sorry that you've had to endure this on your own for so long." And she doesn't say anything. He walks off. And she just stands there stunned.
3 days. We have to call in some favors.
I just got my father back, and now he wants to go die. Please don't let him die.
It sounds to me like he's got a warrior spirit. Speaking of that, Carverax, how do you feel about this going to fight Emrys?
I'm very conflicted right now. I don't want to fight with giants, but I do like getting to fight strong opponents. And she tried to kill us before, so fuck that old biddy.
That's pretty much one of the strongest opponents you can possibly fight. So,
Yeah, we're gonna have to call in some favors.
if you need to go back to your lands, you can use my father's room down here that we used before to send you
If we
back.
get Narba back and he kills her, I'm gonna fucking seppuku just all over the place.
We can't get Narbo because it'd be like easy mode.
It'd be like easy mode.
I think it'd be cool as hell to have Narbo show back up or something for that. That'd be pretty neat. But if he kill steals again, I'm gonna have to.
He earned that shit. Are you kidding
He
me?
kill stole everything.
Just
Hell.
have faith. Have faith in
That man
Narbo.
lives
You
in
have to
Twin
have
City.
faith. He dealt like
Okay,
hundreds
okay.
of damage anyway.
122
The
damage.
CR1.
122.
CR1
Common orc. Yeah.
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 Like, we probably would have wiped without him in that
I
particular
will-
set.
I
You
still
know
have
what?
one.
Close.
I have one slot. I'll burn, and I will send a message to Laeral.
Okay.
Are you sending a message to?
Laeral Silverhand.
Oh. We could teleport to Waterdeep and talk to her ourselves.
I mean, do you want to do that?
Because we could use the meditation chamber, and because we're not going to stay down here.
So you want to teleport to Waterdeep instead?
Well, the only other thing is, Carvex wants his horse back. So that's
not that big of a deal. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you tell that to Carvex.
Well, does Ector have the slots or points to cast Teleportation Circle?
No, he can't. He can't cast any teleports right now. He's going to have to use the meditation chamber.
So you could teleport to the desert, get your horse, sleep, I guess, and then teleport the next day. I don't know.
I can just ride back. What was it, like 2 days? I can make that trip. I'll do it by myself if I have to.
Think here. Okay, so
If you want the horse, you can teleport there, sleep, and then you cast Teleportation Circle and go to somewhere else like Waterdeep.
yeah, that's where we want to go. Oh God. She's probably gonna freaking teleport to us or some shit now.
She says, I've spoken to the Harpers, and I have some questions for you all. Is there anything you want to ask? Did you want to ask Hekaton about anything about the mysteries that you guys are investigating?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Stuff
say.
I wrote down.
'Cause I know that you just woke up out of a fucking sarcophagus, but who's Logan? Does that name mean anything to you?
Logan?
You'll
Maybe we should probably ask him about Ragnarok, huh?
you'll have to elaborate.
Well, we blew this horn, and some sort of deceiver came out, and there's a green light in the sky, and it's apparently a telling sign of Ragnarok. It's something about Logan. There's like the sun that Anam didn't claim. I don't know.
The
Thought maybe you would
deceiver.
know. Yeah, he's called the deceiver.
Where
There's-
did you? Where did you? Who told you this?
It was an ancient horn that we found on a frost giant's like lair. It was out somewhere in the ocean, just attached to an iceberg, and so we blew it.
Are you talking about in the? Are you talking about Svarborg?
Yes, Svarborg. Yes, yes.
That's the frost giants have used it, but it's built on top of a old, I believe, dwarven ruins. It was built maybe a few hundred years, maybe 1,000 years. This outpost there was built by my line as an outpost. It was not, it hasn't been around since the Empire. It's more recent than that. It's not that old. Those ruins beneath some kind of I think dwarven ruins. I've never been down there, but that's what it was built on.
Can you perchance get us audience with Celebrity so that we can ask him?
What?
You know the Kraken.
I don't think you want to speak to the Kraken.
I mean, I kind
I
of do.
don't think you want to speak to the crack. it's like he knows. He's like, yeah, you don't want.
I mean, I think you. I accept your judgment. I just thought maybe he would know something about it.
Yeah, he doesn't know about the deal that was cut with.
Did the Kraken have something to do with my
no,
capture?
No, I don't think so. I think I think that was all Dragon.
I could send a messenger to him.
No, it's fine. It's really fine. Forget I said anything.
All right. So it's what? Let's see. What would I ask him about?
Oh, Imerith has your staff. Can she do some crazy shit with that?
That's one of the Coralnar scepters. I mean, it can control the Wormskull throne. It might have other properties. I'm not sure. I don't think so. It's very old, but I believe you have to collect all of those old scepters to unite their power. I'm not completely versed in it, but
Does anybody else have any questions?
so the things he's
Oh
saying,
God, I was muted.
the things he's saying are contradicting what you guys found before. That the line of Storm Giant Kings are the ones that hold the secret of the Deceiver.
Do we know what this spine wand thing that I have does exactly?
No,
No,
we don't, because it has a it has a
it has a Nisral's magic aura on it, which prevents you from determining anything about it with divination.
Well, can I just ask them if they know what it is? Like,
I
but
don't
just
think you want to
knowing?
bring that thing out. It's pretty bad.
I mean, I don't think he would know. He can roll for it and see.
I mean, I'm just saying this as a player, but
I mean, he does have a +8 history.
Orcus is a demon lord. And I don't know if you just want to like, hey, look at that,
He says, it looks somewhat like the fabled wand of Orcus, but it couldn't be. I imagine it would be much bigger, right?
Probably. I agree
That's
with you.
what I was saying.
It does look like some kind of foul necromancer's weapon. I might be careful with it.
Oh, what gave that away?
Just be like,
The fucking spine with the head.
just be like, well, you got a trash can around here somewhere? Okay.
I want to ask. I want to ask him if he remembers the moments before they kept on that island.
Yes, I remember fighting them. It took me a while to realize what they were doing and who they were working for. And they had a leader who was very powerful, some kind of paladin or necromancer of some type. He said Imrith was not his master, but she was his ally. I don't know what that means.
You don't know what ally means, or you don't know what the cryptic message means?
Because ancient dragons don't have allies, they have minions, and that's it. They have minions and enemies.
Yeah, it seems Rograx, I would think, seems to be maybe his goals just simply aligned with Imrith by way of his devotion to Tiamat. That would be my guess.
You're the son of a bitch I'd like to put in the ground.
The dwarven ruins he's describing are it's completely contradictory to all of the information that you guys have found so far about what happened at the iceberg.
Yeah,
Does
I
he
know.
feel like does it seem like he thinks he's telling the truth about everything?
Make an insight check. He seems to be telling the truth, but there might be something that he's not. There might be something he's not saying or not recalling, but otherwise seems to be telling the truth.
I want to ask: does he know of any ancient beings that were imprisoned by the giants in the north? Like maybe back in the time of the Empire?
No, I can't recall. We had one of our own, a king who fell to darkness, that was slain by the dragons. I believe he might have been sealed away somewhere in the north.
Oh, Eric Darkspeaker.
Yes, you know of him. He was he's used like a warning for the Storm Kings of what not to do. Many blame him for the fall of the Asturian Empire. I don't think it was all his fault, but he definitely played a role.
I don't know. I just can't think of my way around this story here. It don't make sense now.
Yep.
We can ask Layrol. Now that we had
Yeah, I proposed yesterday.
He says, I will gather some of my old history books for you, and when we meet again in 3 days, perhaps there's something there that could help you. But the libraries, the great libraries that your people have, will probably be more extensive than mine.
Oh God, no! I don't want to go back to Kid and keep with Curly. I'll never get out. We might have to though. Okay, we'll see. Oh Lord, we'll never get out of there. Okay.
Side quest 1237, Escape from Candlekeep 2, Electric
Yeah.
Boogaloo.
It's been four sessions. Actor's still stuck in Candlekeep with Crowan after getting lost.
Okay, is there anything else you guys want to ask or do before you teleport?
No, wish him Sarissa farewell. Just okay, so as far as our itinerary goes, are we going to the desert first to get the horse, and then spending the night, and then heading out, teleporting to Waterdeep? Yes? Or do you...
April says she's got some stuff to talk to us about, so maybe we need to go there
She
first.
does, yeah. We need to stop in Waterdeep. So.
Well, the teleport spell that this cove gives you is your only chance to go straight to your horses.
Yes. So that is an opportunity.
I mean, like I said,
Yes.
I can go get my horse if you guys need to go do something else, and I can just meet up with you at the observatory or something.
But it was like a 2 days journey just to
Yeah, I
get
can
there.
handle 2 days.
So it's a 4 days journey just for you to go get your horse and come back, and then the war's already done.
You might be eaten by then.
Yeah.
I mean,
But no, like if I teleport separately to my horse,
Oh
right?
yeah, you could do
I think
that.
with the
And then just 2 days to the observatory. You guys go to wherever, and then I meet you at the
I
observatory.
mean, if we take a rest, I can just go. We can just teleport there, and I can cast transport via plant, so they can just all run through the teleport back to our view.
Yeah, so if you guys sleep there at the desert, then you could teleport somewhere else.
well, we would be sleeping next to the Ghostwood. And that
No,
place
you'd be out in the desert. You could move a little ways to the west and then be that by the ghost quid.
we were attacked in the middle of the night last time we stayed there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
So do you guys want to let Carver go by himself, or do you want to go and then sleep?
I'm sure if Carver wants to have a freaking road trip by himself, that's fine.
Does Darley want to go with him? I'm sure Darley might dread a little bit the prospect of going back to Waterdeep. And looking
No,
at boats.
Donnie needs to come with us so we can heal his mummy rod, because he's just...
Yeah.
I'm not taking him in front of Layrol like that.
I can take care of. I can take care of it.
That's right.
We can bro it up. Give him some outdoor time.
Well, Carver might be able to
Going
cast
Waterdeep,
Greater
we could
Restoration.
have somebody cast us, just
I
take
don't
care
have
of it.
access to it just yet. I
Right.
think at level up I'll be able to,
Yeah,
but I
right.
don't. Right.
Well, what does Darley want to do?
I would say at this point, Darley is probably hungry, and he just wants to eat something, and that's probably about the extent that he knows.
Yeah?
Seems reasonable.
Probably hasn't been paying as much attention about all the people talking and stuff. Though we noticed the giant. God, I'm not gonna lie. Every time we've encountered giants, we've killed them. So I can't help but wonder if Darley would have instinctively tried to attack him.
Well, while you guys are talking, Sarissa has one of the servants bring a small plate of seafood, which is in fact a massive platter. Just because Darley mentioned being hungry, so
Well, I mean, I don't know if Darley would actually vocalize that.
No, he might just say, hungry.
He's like standing there drooling, eating his hands. Like,
well, this is the room where they take guests, so it'd be normal for them to come in with like hors d'oeuvres, and their
I've
hors
got a-
d'oeuvres are like massive feasts for you guys.
Listen, Darley's stomach would growl audibly, so...
So a servant will
Okay,
come in
now-
and bring Darley a platter with 40 lobsters and 30 crabs and a huge pile of shrimp and stuff.
Alright, he's just gonna fucking tuck in.
And like
He's not dumb enough to eat. He can eat, at least.
a smoked tuna that's like the size of Darley.
Yep.
Probably some whale meat, shit like that.
the thing I'm thinking is like if we end up going back to the observatory, that awakened dog is going to be waiting on us. So Darley's not going to be there, and then it's going to kill us because it's going to be angry at Darley.
It might still be having an existential crisis.
I mean, that's
He's got
reasonable.
help through the crisis, which was probably a mistake in hindsight.
Yeah, but Darley can't help it through the crisis if his intelligence score is 2. So we have to somehow
That's
get
true.
him back up to par.
Doesn't he just need a long rest to cure that though? It's like
3 days.
Oh, 3 days. Oh,
He
damn.
needs greater restoration, so he basically has to go where Ymir goes. So either Ymir goes with you guys, and we split the group.
I'm
I
double
mean-
checking what level greater restoration is if I even have access to it yet.
I don't think it would be a huge deal if you guys split the group for just that.
This is how you TPK.
That level
I
spell,
mean,
isn't it?
If we just rested, like went to the observatory, wherever we went and rested, then you all could teleport me to where the stuff is. I could then immediately cast transport plants and come back.
But the whole thing is that she's giving you the opportunity to transport wherever, so you could transport
Yeah.
to.
The teleport you have here now is the only one that can teleport you anywhere.
So what if we just rested here, and then she teleported us to the horses, and then I used transport plants to tell us back to the observatory, and our whole
Yeah.
group just goes together at one time.
You can do that if you guys want
I
to
mean,
sit here.
I'm sure they'll let us rest here. I mean,
Or
we
are
might
we
have
gonna
a-
pop
we-
out of Morningwood? We're going to transport through Morningwood. It's gonna like pop
You
out of his
could.
mouth or something.
Could.
That'd be
He might
awesome.
He might be surprised.
Bleh.
He might not be surprised though. We always show up with random shit. So
Oh, it's you guys again.
I think the biggest problem we'd have is if we're gonna sleep here, a certain somebody maybe trying to get up in Sarissa's bed, hoping she'll roll over and crush him in the middle of the night.
Yeah, like you guys don't want to tempt me, okay? This will be if we stay the night here. This is gonna be another fucking side quest of me trying to smash. So
Not getting smashed.
I just want it smashed, you know. Just let me smash.
Want it smashed?
So you guys want
Uh,
to split or?
Let's
Y'all
I don't
choose
know.
and just tell me what to do.
Parchment boulder shears. I don't care. Just we need to decide. This is stupid.
Right. I mean, I'm fine with going wherever.
I'm fine with actually spinning and just buying you another fucking steed. It's not that big of a deal.
He's had that horse for a while though.
Whatever.
Okay, so while
The horse is my buddy though.
while you guys are spending 2 days talking to people and setting up, they will spend 2 days getting their horses. Who wants to go with Carver to get horses?
Well,
Maybe Darley.
I mean, yeah, maybe. Yeah, sure. He would go,
Gotta step away for a couple minutes. Gotta change a
Okay.
diaper.
Nice.
but
I mean, if it's easier, I
Darley-
can just go.
Darley might need his diaper changed too.
that might be.
he might.
So Hector, this telepathic voice from the talisman says, "I couldn't help but overhearing your conversation. Listen,
No, I know you're around my neck.
I can help you fight this dragon, but you will have to take me to my old lab to see if my body's still there."
Sorry. Do you mean that place in Asgore where we found you?
No. I had a lab up in the mountains that was hidden from the Netherese.
In the mountains, you say?
Yes, I had a... Let's say I didn't quite finish my project when I was trapped in this item and entombed for 1,000 years. But I had a... Not really a backup, but a future body prepared. And it might still be there.
So by chance, is this lab of yours on a mountain? Does it have a garden?
No. garden.
Okay.
No, I don't. No, I don't believe so.
That would have been hilarious. Anyway.
Could be. It could be overgrown now. I don't know.
Hmm. Well, that's
I only
true. A
mentioned
ton
it
of time has
because
passed.
we were gifted an observatory of sorts in the mountains over by. Well, where would let's see? Let me think. What would be that? What's that mountain range they're called? That's
The Nether Mountains.
no, the ones by Felbar.
I'm gonna have to hop off for a minute and give a ride to somebody. I'll be back.
All right.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I thought you might be talking about the same place we've been using as a sort of base.
Look, let's just go back to the observatory. I mean, you're sitting there talking to your neck piece. Can we please just go before I do something immoral?
What do you mean by observatory? Do you mean a device?
It has a great looking glass type of device on the top of it that we don't know how to use.
Yes, I had one of those. I built it and I never finished it.
Well, I like Morden do not believe in coincidences. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's go places.
All right. So, is Darley going with Carver to the desert?
Yep.
Yeah,
Carver's gonna have to
Yeah.
babysit.
Send
Alright.
Ymir with them because that way in the morning he can
Yeah,
create a
send him back.
restoration and teleport you. Yeah.
That would be good.
Instead
So,
of running 2 days and then getting there and the rock's already halfway there.
so Hector and Kronos is gonna go to Waterdeep.
Waterdeep?
Water.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like a micro cutout in the middle of the word water
Yeah,
deep.
Waterdeep.
Water.
I thought he was calling you a weeb. But you just called us weebs. I was like, that's
I mean,
accurate.
sure.
Go to the
yeah.
Weeb capital.
The weeb capital.
Comic Con?
That'd be really funny. There's Zephyros just there again, just floating over the town.
Ooh, hello.
Hey everyone.
You want to gamble again?
We should probably go there and then we'll get. Player can probably send us to freaking observatory.
Let me figure out. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. All right. Let me pop this in there.
I will be staring at Sarissa the entire time, and then when she finally says something, I'll say, green or blue.
What?
Do you prefer green or do you prefer blue?
I like both.
Damn it.
That's like the colors of under what the water. That's like all the colors we have. So
Would you like to see my face turn blue?
maybe. Is it gonna hurt you?
I'm just gonna turn around, just blushing.
By the way, they fixed the tabs on Roll20 where you go between pages. They finally fixed it.
I know.
Can you like take them off and stuff now too?
They made it where you can actually scroll through them in a reasonable way.
Right, yeah. The other way, like the way before was awful.
Because you'd click it and it would load, and you're like, I was just trying to click and drag.
Well, it's like you have to scroll sideways for like all the way across, and dragging people around is super hard. But now they made it where you can actually see a bunch of them on there at once.
Far better.
I'm back, but I'm feeding a baby, so it's gonna be a little bit to juggle Mike and her.
That's right. You are currently in the desert while they went to Waterdeep.
Cool.
Yeah, run through them, and then we can cut back if we even need to do anything there.
Where did you guys end up having me go?
You went with them.
Did
so
you-
help them back.
Yeah. So So you guys are going to Waterdeep first. So you appear in this. Wait, no, you don't have to go to the teleportation circle. You can choose where you go. Where do you want to go?
We remember where her banquet table is, right?
Yeah.
We just teleported her banquet
The
table.
thing is like we don't know what time is it right now.
Um, it's like after like early evening, late afternoon.
Okay. Well, that's not such a bad time. Yeah, we could show up then.
Okay, somebody roll a d100.
17.
All right.
You appear in a wall. You take 4,000 force damage.
We take 4,000 d6 force damage.
And Call of Cthulhu, that's
Okay, roll a d100 again.
39.
So, oh god, roll again.
74.
Okay, so the first time you guys appear there, but you've only been in here once, so you're not super familiar with the target. And as you do so, you both appear in the table, and the table is cutting through your waist, and you're immediately shoved out of the table, and you both take 20 force damage.
Yeah, we're shunted. I love it.
Yep.
Ah!
And it doesn't cut your body in half, but it feels like it at first. And then some guards rush in, say, "Hey, who are you?"
As I'm picking myself to the ground, I'm turning into that cultist dudes
Okay.
with the red robes and the stupid face.
Okay. You wizards here to see the silver hand.
Yes, me and my associate are here to see Alero.
It's right. We're here to see later.
What's your names?
Dan.
I am Ector.
All right, stay right there. Don't move. He runs off.
Shit. I just had a table in my stomach.
So how familiar were you with this place when you cast that teleport spell?
I didn't cost shit.
Ector's gonna slap Kronos.
I'll take 21 damage.
The guard comes back and he says, "The lady is in Evelyn at the moment. She said she could meet you here for dinner, which is in maybe about 2 hours. The watches don't exist, so I don't know exactly when."
That's fine. No problems.
What do you mean watches don't exist?
You can wait here if you want to go outside and come back.
As long as we're back here in 2 hours. Ector's gonna go look real quick for a place that sells really good wine and cheese. Because the Sphinx took his, so.
Okay, make a investigation check.
You go there and there's a sphinx.
It's like, haha. It's like you thought you could get away. That wouldn't be surprising, actually, because the Sphinx has been stuck in that place for a long time.
Yeah.
We would probably want to go out exploring.
You find the nicest, most bougie place in town, which naturally is near the keep, because
That does make sense.
that's where they get their shit at. And it has lots of fancy wine and cheese and everything you can imagine, caviar.
What's the most expensive wine they have?
Um,
I probably can't afford it. If you have to ask how much it is, you can't afford it.
they have a they have a Netherese wine that is 600 gold for one bottle,
It's pretty expensive.
and you have no clue
is
if
pretty
if
expensive.
it could actually be Netherese, but they claim it is.
You probably couldn't drink it if it was from Netheril, okay? If it's a really long time.
Yeah, it's like thousands of years old.
That's true. All right. Well, I'll ask what's the most popular one this year then.
The most popular is a blueberry wine that they've started getting in from Luskin, and it's the most popular, but it's not as bougie, so they're not as impressed with it here. But it probably sells a lot more in some of the other parts of town.
Get some of that.
Okay, that is 10 gold a bottle, which is still a lot, but a lot less than 600.
600. Okay. All right. Then I want to see if they've got like. I just want to get some just good cheese if they have any. That's it. While I'm not shopping. Netherese cheese. It's just dust.
Ancient Asturian cheese.
Hey, that's what was in that chest. You remember some kind of cheese?
Yep.
We were right all along. It was cheese. It just might not be cheese any longer.
Is there anything else you guys want to do while you wait for Laeral?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy however many greater potions of healing I got.
In Waterdeep, you can buy as many as you can afford.
Give me 2, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna take that fancy wine and cheese. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna start studying the scroll of what is it? Intellect? Is that what it is?
You don't have them. They're in my bag.
You can't just have everything in your bag.
I stuck them in the bag, dude.
Well, give me the one of intellect.
You're not around me.
You're the worst, Jared. You're the absolute worst.
You're not gonna have it before the battle's done anyway. It takes 6 days.
Takes 48
know
hours,
that.
but you can cram it in there. It takes 48 hours to study.
Hector's a bookish type anyway.
You wouldn't get to sleep very much, but
I could read a little bit while I'm waiting.
yeah, I mean, you could do that.
Well, fine. Then I won't, Jared. I won't.
If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer, then it shows content. See, okay, so it's 48 hours.
So you can't read like an hour a day for like multiple months. It has to be crammed into one.
The
Into
minimum
one.
would be 8 hours.
Yeah.
So you have to do 8 hours a day. Like even if you jammed it, I don't know if you'd be able to do it before the battle.
Get it.
Anything else you guys want to do while you wait?
How much are those potions?
I think they're 250. Let me double check. Magic item prices. Greater. Potion of. Where is it? Where is it? 200. They're 200.
Okay, well, if they're 200, I'll get 4 of them.
Okay.
Or no, because it's 100 platinum for 5 of them, so I'll get 5 of them. I'll just get them for everybody.
I wonder if there's. Yep. I was gonna say, I wonder if there's art for Crow and the Wizard. There is. Fuck yeah.
Well, let's see if he was in Ireland. Yeah, Kerwin might come up with her. That's true, especially if they know it's us. Kerwin always knows you about everything.
Yep.
Let's know if we have more magic shit for him. That's his only motivation.
Of course, someone made art of this obscure character. Because why
Yeah,
wouldn't
why not?
they?
He probably turned into a major plot device in somebody's campaign, you know,
Probably.
because that could definitely happen.
Oh no, I just.
Jared, you want some toast?
My tab. What?
Sure.
Oh, there we go. I didn't know you could minimize the entire side tab. That's weird.
Always hungry.
So, when you guys enter. Oh no, where is Laurel at? Is she in the monster section? Damn it.
Oh.
God damn it, where is she at? Monsters, humanoid. Yep, okay. Let me put her up here. There we go. Okay, so when you guys go back in there, there we go.
Oh, my goodness.
Baroque noble party ambience.
Oh, man.
Reminds me of that movie Amadeus.
So you guys walk into a fancy dinner, and this big banquet table's laid out. But there's not very many people at it. You see Laurel Silverhand, Elf ASMR with her silver hair, and you see Crowan with his beard, his robes. He's very clean and proper for a wizard.
This is what a Melvin looks like if he lives past 100.
Yep. And you see, you also see Mista, the in the form of a snow elf, seated at the table. And Crowan says, "Oh yes, my old friends, come in. What happened in that tomb? Did you find it?"
Yes. I mean, yes. I'll let Master X tell you all about it. 'Cause I'm just a peon.
I was hoping you would come back and tell me what you found.
Yes,
Well,
we
I got the mummy rot, you see.
And then Laurel says, "We can discuss this later. Have a seat. What happened at this iceberg?"
so Smartboard. Yeah. So I'm gonna explain how there was an ancient horn there that we'd found when because we were fighting through the giants. We found this horn and we ended up blowing it, and that's when the iceberg cracked. We see this aurora in the sky, and then we've been searching for clues ever since. So I'm going to tell you what we found as far as the illusion on the horn, because I'm going to bring out my notes and shit like that. The illusion on the horn, the runes we found there, and the trip we took into the Underdark.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with this archaeologist that we found in Candlekeep, thanks to Crowan. So Crowan gets tossed in there. So we found this archaeologist. She took us through the Underdark to this giant's, what essentially was a giant's tomb. And there we found a library in this giant's tomb that had these, this, and I show him the story of that was there about the deceiver, or
Mm-hmm.
what was his name? I forget his name. It's in the notes someplace.
Yeah, Logan. Logan the Deceiver.
Yeah. And now I found, this notation about Logan, and then at the end of this story, when we had found Hecaton, I had asked him about it, but he gave a conflicting statement about how Svartborg was built atop dwarven ruins, which doesn't coincide with any of these stories we found in, the what do you call that? And the whole time we've been searching for these clues, we didn't find anything that had to do with a dwarven ruin. So that would let the things to be a little bit inconclusive.
Crowan and I have been looking into this, and the Giants found some artifacts from this temple when they built on top of it that are indicative of Moradin, the dwarven god. It's kind of disingenuous to call him a dwarven god, really. He's a god who happens to be mostly worshipped by dwarves. Why there is a temple to Moradin in the middle of the ocean is unclear. But you took note. You wrote down these symbols on this horn.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I took down all of them. I'm not sure the ones I couldn't translate. Perhaps ancient Asturian. I'm not well versed in such things.
No, this is not. This is something I don't recognize. Give me a moment. I will cast a spell. And Crowan is just eating loudly, and everyone else is quiet. And Mista hasn't said anything really. She seems to be very starstruck by Laeral Silverhand. And Laeral is going to cast Legend Lore.
Hector's gonna turn a sec. It's good to see you again, Mista. It's been a long time. At least it seems like it's been a long time. The legend lore.
I should have had some music prepared, but that's okay. So let me show you what Legend Lore does. If you can see it, yeah. It's a 5th level spell. It's very powerful. It requires some expensive ingredients.
Oh geez, yeah, this is like this and scrying are like this is how world building happens for DMs.
Yep. So I'm just gonna pick some random music. Here we go. I didn't listen to it at all. It might be horrible. Here we go. So
How encouraging.
You see the reaction as she slowly casts a spell, and she starts looking visibly distraught. Come on, Groovy.
There we go.
Visibly distraught. That's not good.
Yeah. And Crowan is still just loudly eating and slurping. And he's like, yeah, I hope you took notes on this tune. That sounds really interesting, blah, blah. And he's just eating. And when when Laryl finishes her spell, she's sweating. And she's going to have to make a saving throw, actually.
That's not good.
Oh, she's fine. She rolled 21. She says, This is not a giant god. This place you found, this thing you opened, it was once it was built by Moradin, yeah, so it's not a dwarven temple. It was built by the gods in the primordial days. This is one of the shackles that were created to bind Tharizdun, the chained oblivion. An ancient being of entropy and void that was bound by the gods in the dawn of time. This chained oblivion is known for deceiving mortals by appearing to them as other gods in order to gain their worship. And this being is said to be utterly chaotic and mad. And its only goal is to manipulate people in the material plane to release it from its bondage so that it can consume reality. At least that is what is known of this unknowable being. These illusions and stories that you found, that this Eric Shadow Speaker clearly read and believed, were false. I don't know what this means, but... And then her face looks like she suddenly realized something. And she says, this aurora in the sky, this necromancy aura, it's not related to Tharizdun at all, to the Chained Oblivion. It's not... I don't think it's even related to what happened at this iceberg. I think it's something else entirely. But I don't know.
Truly.
And Mista looks terrified, but Crowan, clearly it hasn't sunk in the magnitude of what they're talking about. To him, it's like, you guys are talking about cool old history stuff.
Right.
But Laryl and Mista seem pretty shaken by it. She says, it's very impressive that you've and your friends have managed to save the Storm Giant King and prevent so many of these giant lords from causing havoc in the north, but I think this could be a bigger problem. I don't know what this aurora means. I don't know what it means that this shackle is broken. I don't even know if they're connected.
Cronus, as the peon, is just gonna mutter under his breath, audibly, Ragnarok.
Laeral casts a spell, and a ornate chest just slams onto the banquet table, knocks some food over,
Ooh.
Let me
And-
see if I did myself. I do not.
she opens the chest and starts digging around and pulls out a strange device, and she says, "We need to start trying to figure out what's happening. I'm not gonna tell you to end your current quest, but I think you would be able to help us, since you seem to be at the middle of it. Here, Ector, take this." And she gives you this strange item, this weird device. And
Transplanographic multi-scanifier.
she says, "I didn't create this. I've had it for a while. I know how to use it to detect influence from other planes. That's really all I know about it. It can probably do more. It was built by a crazy old wizard."
A crazy old wizard.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
It could easily have capabilities that I haven't delved into yet, but I'm sure you have the capability to find them. But at the very least, being able to detect disturbances from other planes is something that is really useful right now.
Indeed.
Yep.
And hopefully, if we live through our encounter with Imrith, then maybe we can find the solution to this problem. He's looking at this device, like not even thinking about that he just said, talking about fighting Imrith.
So you plan on fighting the dragon?
Oh, Hector looks up, sort of surprised. Oh, yes, the Hecaton seems dead set on fighting Imrith, and I can't say I blame him.
He has to regain Enom's favor.
And Crowan says, "Oh, you can't fight Emerald. She'll destroy you easily. That's a fool's errand." Just nonchalantly says that as he's eating.
I kind of think that. I know a bit about dragons. And Imrith is an ancient dragon.
Her breath weapon alone is enough electric force to obliterate virtually anything, I would imagine. I've never seen it in action, but in theory, it's yes. I don't think I would recommend that.
I was thinking, I'm probably going to have to call in some favors to people. Because I don't think just us and the giants. We're going to need all the help we can get.
I'm just going to slam my fists on the table, and I'm going to look across the table at Kron and say, "We don't need zeros. We need heroes."
And Crown says, "That's right. Only only heroes are made immortal in the annals of history."
Roy.
If you're hoping to get anything more than like generic quotes out of Crow, you might be sorely disappointed. He's kind
Laeral says, "If you have time, send a physical message to." She takes out a strip of paper and quill and ink and writes some names, and she says, "This Clogyamatar, I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm gonna guess that's what it is. Clogyamatar and Cloth. These two ancient dragons hate Imrith. They're very powerful, but they're also extremely fickle. If you came to their realm in person, they would likely eat you. If you sent them a sending spell, they would know your location. They might come and eat you. But if you had some kind of expendable if he had some kind of expendable,
Comedy.
yeah, maybe.
That's always the they would eat you.
You don't want to scry because they might detect it, and then they'll know your location, and they'll come and eat you.
But if you had a physical messenger that was expendable, or some kind of person that's a go-between, and you asked them for help, they might help you. But again, don't antagonize them.
Oh, don't worry. Antagonizing dragons is the last thing I want to do. Well, except for Emrith, of course. But all in due time.
And Crowan says, Imrith lairs in an old Netherese amphitheater. They once had great drama there, you know. They used magic in their plays and such. And anyway, it's said that she has unparalleled lithomancy. She's shaped an army of gargoyles and other such things. I say she enjoys breeding purple worms as a hobby.
Yes, I've been bit on the ass by several of them.
She's also done a lot of strange arcane experiments. You know, she lived through the spell plague and many other things that have changed the weave. She may not know as many spells as a great wizard like Laeral, but Imra seems to have a strange understanding of the weave that I don't know of anyone else that has, except perhaps Mordenkainen himself. And maybe Cloth. But Cloth has a much more broad wealth of knowledge. Imrith is more focused. She likes shaping stone and experimenting with the arcane. And of course hoarding wealth like all dragons. And apparently she also likes meddling in political affairs of giants. Anyway, if you go fight her, you'll probably die, but that's what I know.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Crowan. I'm not going to remember these two dragons.
Begging your pardon, Hector, but we have many things to prepare. If you don't mind, we need to be on our way. Just a reminder.
And Hector, you've probably heard of Clogyamatar. It is an ancient green dragon that lives in a forest that I think you guys have been near before but didn't enter. Let me look up the name of it. Go over here to the map. I'll just put you guys on the map too, why not? It is like in the middle, the high forest, yeah, this huge forest in the middle. Clogyamatar lives in that.
Yeah, we didn't go like into the high forest, so yeah.
Oh no. That would take us many days to get out.
It's actually Clogyamatar. But she doesn't shorten her name like Cloth. She just wants the full name. And if you don't
incredibly annoying.
If you don't use the full name, she'll probably eat you. But
if you do, she might eat you anyway.
But her nickname is Old Gnawbone, because she has the habit of gnawing forever on old kills, and is often seen with the corpse dangling from her mouth.
Clocky.
She's the hick of the ancient Chromatic dragon. It's basically like a piece of wheat hanging out of her mouth.
Oh, I was wrong. It's not the big forest. It's actually over here, Crypt Garden Forest.
Yeah.
Near Phandalin.
It's kind of out of the way.
I don't think you guys have been up in that area yet. You guys have been in Grudhog. It's kind of like up this way. But anyway, that is what the green dragon is. And green dragons are usually not as intelligent as other types. Like white is the dumbest, but green's like the second dumbest. Usually blue and red and black are the smartest. And of course the other dragon that you guys saw on a note from cloth was a black dragon. What was its name? Uh, handouts. Where's the handouts at?
Skithgrix.
Thaxelcilia, a black is a black dragon. But you haven't heard of them before.
Celia. Right.
Daxel Sill.
You've heard of Clothaloglathor and Clogimiatar and Imrith, but you haven't heard of Thaxelcilia. And the black Thaxelcilia is the one that killed the Demi-Lich, or at least killed him the first time. You guys killed him the second time. Who will kill him the third time? No one knows. So, Ymir and Darley and Carver, you teleport to your horses and you move them as far from Asgore as you can until it's dark, and then you could get onto the grass out of the desert by then, and then camp out. And
I've got a 2-person tent if we need it for camping. And get off the road somewhere, maybe.
well, I'm sure you and the head can fit in it. Darley probably doesn't want a tent.
He'll just sleep outside. It's fine.
Sleep in
That's
a tree
fair.
like a squirrel.
That's fair.
If there's a big enough tree for him, yes.
Yeah. And you did notice that those two blue dragons were circling Asgore at the same time, like they were looking for something. If they didn't spot you guys, you were too far away. Because you don't think they spotted you. So,
So we can. How many horses did everybody have their own horse, or I don't remember how we had this set up.
if I remember right, you guys had a wagon and some other horses. Or did everyone have their own horse? I can't remember.
We all had our own except for Ymir.
Oh yeah, that's right. One other time you had a wagon and it got destroyed or left it somewhere. I don't remember.
So then between Darley and I, like we can ride our horse and then lead the other horses behind us or beside us or whatever, so we can take 4 horses back.
Let me see the transport. Let me see if you can bring horses through it. Large. Wait. No, the plant has to be large. Okay. Any creature can step into the plant and exit from the destination. Okay, it says any creature. Freaking Kraken could go through it, apparently.
So we could teleport through a tree here and then
Yeah. So you guys
pop
sleep.
into the observatory.
You guys sleep, and the next morning walk through a tree to the observatory. So,
Right.
back in Waterdeep after the dinner, is there anything else you guys want to ask or places to go in Waterdeep?
No. I'm done. You done?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what our pendant buddy thinks about the observatory, which might possibly have some relation to his laboratory. Possibly.
What do you want to ask him? Or do you just want to go there?
Oh, I just want to go there, see if he recognizes it.
Okay, so,
A little bit farewell and
yeah, we'll assume that. Crowan says, don't go too long without checking in on me again like you did last time. I really got to hear these details about this old tomb.
I will give him maybe half of the book of my notes that I took about the tomb, and so that's got like all the rune nexus and all that stuff, because I wrote down all the stuff about us going through there. Like, here, you can fill yourself in while we're gone.
he says, "Oh yeah, me and Mista will dig through this, and it'll be very interesting." And Laryl says, "Maybe we have more important things to worry about, but that's fine. Maybe you'll find something important in there." And so you go off, and you cast teleportation circle and go to the observatory. And when you, well, you're there before the other group's there because they're going to be there in the morning. And when you guys appear there, the voice in the talisman starts laughing.
It's just, you seem quite amused.
He says, "This is no coincidence. Believe me when I say cosmic forces are watching us. We are pieces in their game.
This is your laboratory, isn't it?
This is by the design of a cosmic force. This is not. It is not mere happenstance that you all came upon me in that pit of worms." This is my laboratory, my the rest of it is downstairs. Perhaps some of it's still hidden. And he says, "There are plants here. I didn't put those there. It must have been the dragon."
There was a dragon here.
Yes, a dragon took this place over, and see, that's why I couldn't come back here and do the ritual correctly, because didn't want to get eaten by a dragon. I did it back in Ascor, and well, I guess they thought I was dead, so they buried me like the others.
You weren't dead, you were just stuck.
Well, I kind of was dead, but my spirit was not passed on.
Hector, you talking to a necklace again?
Yes, this is his, this was his laboratory before it was taken over by a dragon, apparently.
They called me the crazy one.
Yes, it was it was an ancient black dragon that was searching for one of my books. I don't know if they got it. I'd still be here.
A black dragon?
Yes.
Do you know his name? Or her name?
No.
Alright.
But I know what they were searching for. I know they also had followers. Some of them tracked me to Ascor. They were these creepy warlocks they wore chains around their neck. I killed a few of them, but I wasn't going to go and fight this dragon. I kind of just gave up on this place. Looks like they're gone now, though.
It seems the only one that's been here lately is Fenrir and Morningwood. Oh, you have to meet them. I'm gonna walk out, wave to Morningwood.
You can't meet them. He's inside of the thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Get his body.
Oh yeah, you
Maybe-
can't meet people. You're in a pendant.
Wait, you can't meet people. You're just a voice in my head.
I don't know. Can I communicate with awakened trees? I don't know. I've never tried it.
Well, theoretically, they have a sapient mind, so
Hang the pendant on the tree and see what happens.
Hang it on a branch, I guess, right?
I'll hang him on one of the branches of Morningwood.
Okay, Morningwood says, "Hello there. Oh no. You two are the only survivors? That's sad.
No,
Oh no.
they're coming. Don't worry about it.
They went back to get their horses. They will probably be coming in the morning.
Okay, good. And then he just sits there awkwardly, doesn't say anything.
Have you seen Fenrir?
I'm gonna take the necklace off the tree.
He's been around here. Well, except he says a lot slower. He's been around here.
I'm gonna shake the necklace. Is this thing on? Hello.
Yeah, hello? It talks back to you in your head.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey,
it's pretty busy up here.
take me
where's your
downstairs.
Down. Okay. Start going downstairs.
All my shit's gone.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's been thousands of years. Where did you hide your body?
Go back there to the back wall.
Did you hear that conversation about the body? I don't know if you heard that or not.
Well, he can project his voice to multiple people. I don't know if
Oh,
it would have been a
yeah.
one-on-one conversation or not, but well,
It's
actually,
still in the same
is-
day as the mind link thing, right? Would
Yeah.
that still be active?
telepathic bond. If because of that, he can speak to everyone at once. He can hack into your Zoom meeting.
Yeah, dude.
So, like, what? I'm pushing on walls. Where in here? I don't see it.
Just a moment. Can you? Well, let me try this. Then you pause it for a second. Nope. Didn't work. I know this is gonna sound weird, but could I borrow your body for a second? I promise I'll give it back.
I
Not
don't
gonna lie.
have a body.
I'm not gonna lie. I borrowed a lot of people's bodies. It is a strange request, but I guess I'll allow it this one time. Just don't
Wait.
shoot me or something.
Am I there?
No, you're back at the desert. But you
Oh,
guys are
darn, I was gonna.
about to
It's
teleport
like
in.
nighttime, basically, over at the observatory.
I was gonna say I'd be like, listen, someone else has said that to me, and they never gave my body back.
Same thing.
That asshole never
Just-
gave it
just
back.
to make that joke.
So, Kronos, make a charisma saving throw.
Can I just fail it? Just for the sake of.
Sure, we'll say you can auto fail it. I don't know why
Yeah.
not. I don't know why you couldn't. So,
disadvantage it. I'll disadvantage it.
so you feel yourself like delicately shoved out of your body
Delicately
into
shoved.
this black pyramid. So and then you suddenly can't see anything, yet you can sense things around you. And you can sense that your body casts a spell on the wall.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
And then you can sense that the wall opens. And then you can sense your body dropping to the floor, like slumping to the floor a few seconds later. And then you can hear a voice say, sorry, you'll have to jump back in. Just kind of will yourself in there.
Will myself. Okay. Yeah.
We just gotta will yourself.
So you kind of just focus on your body, and then you feel yourself kind of jump
No,
into it.
I stay limp for 8 hours. Just laying there, just trying to figure it out.
And when you come to consciousness within your own body, your tongue is out, lolling on the floor in the dirt, and your drool is squirting everywhere onto the floor as you're like slumped into a weird, awkward pile on the ground.
You'll definitely be sore as shit if you just stay like that and manage to get back in hours later.
And you see what looks like a human or possibly a ASMR person in a small room in front of you that's dark, a dark room. You have dark vision, who is frantically looking around at all the stuffs on the shelves in the room.
Is that you, Necklace Man?
Yes, I think most of my stuff is here, or all of it maybe.
No, that's our shit.
What? No,
It, oh.
I locked this stuff in here like 1,000 years ago.
Oh.
Like 1,000 years ago.
Okay, I guess
Man.
this is your room then.
Sure, I don't think any of you can cast a spell to open it, so unless I possess you, which I can't do anymore, unless I cast the spell again to put myself in an object. I don't plan on doing that again anytime soon.
Okay, well, I have an errand to run. You say hi to Hector. Bye.
And you see him finally finds a book, and he's flipping through this book and like looking at it. It looks like it's in perfect condition, even though it's been in this room, this underground room for 1,000 years.
I'm gonna go get Hector outside.
All right.
Hector, I gotta go to town. Could you please keep an eye on? Oh yeah, by the way, your necklace got a body. He's downstairs looking through shit.
Excuse me?
I'm done with today. I'm leaving. I just start walking down the hill.
Okay, so I got art for this character, and it's not perfect. It's pretty good though. I actually had two people do it, and the first one was really bad, and the second one is like decent. Let me find it so I can upload it.
It's just a picture of Yuki.
Just Yuki. Yep.
So come on, where is it?
Hi. Me and Yuka gotta clean your clacks.
So the face looks a little meh, and it definitely looks like they ripped off of Yu-Gi-Oh a lot, but the armor looks really cool. For some reason, Gmail's not showing me like the newest thing on here.
Hmm.
You can just pull it from your Discord messages. I think.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, so the armor looks cool. The face, not so much. And the some of the stuff he has looks exactly like Yu-Gi-Oh, but otherwise it's okay. I mean, it could have been worse.
I mean, he also did it for free.
Right. I can't complain that much. Okay, I'm uploading that. I'm thinking about just having Dark letting Drew like RP as the wolf instead of having to do it myself. Because I feel like I'd be disappointing if I tried to do it.
I just wait for Farrah to have some really off the wall personality.
Okay, so that's the art I was talking about.
Okay, yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, I could definitely see the
Look at this
Yu-Gi-Oh! Influences. But that's
Yeah,
actually it's pretty good.
the
Is
rod
it Shaxan or is it Shazan?
Shaxan is how I would pronounce it.
Checks in.
So his pendant looks exactly like the Millennium Puzzle, and his rod looks like Merrick's puzzle from Yu-Gi-Oh, but or his
Yes.
rod. But also, I tried to tell him don't literally do the Eye of Horus. Do something that's like the Eye of Horus, but they just did the literal Eye of Horus. Whatever. That's small stuff. It's fine.
Yeah, fine.
So is this what
It's
happens
still
when you
pretty
collect all the
cool.
Millennium items?
Basically,
You become this man.
Yep. You become this man.
so if it wasn't obvious, this is the character I was planning on playing whenever Jared becomes the DM.
Interesting. Oh. Carver's gone AFK.
He is a cleric warlock.
Interesting combination.
ASMR. ASMR cleric warlock. It's not a very optimal combination, but he was as it was probably implied, was like a prince or a lord of this line that they were all, just like in Egypt, they're like sun priests slash kings with the blood of gods, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So he's like a level 1 cleric before he got into other shit. And then the mummy you fought was a higher level cleric. Obviously. With some of the spells he was casting.
Yeah.
Alright, so the next morning, well, I assume Hector would want to catch up with Shaxan, and then the next morning, Darley and the rest of the party, Ymir and Carver, would come through a tree with horses.
Yep, it's happening somehow. I just imagine Morningwood just minding his business, then in his mouth just extends.
Vomits
dead
out 5
tree.
horses.
That was horrible.
Darley has to use his animal handling skills to convince these horses to walk into a glowing tree hole.
Listen, I just want.
Oh.
Isn't Ymir going to please heal this mummy rod, please?
DM, choose a potion.
What do you mean? What type of potion?
It says that you have to choose a potion.
For
My long-term madness.
potion of invisibility.
Okay, so I am under a powerful delusion, and I imagine that I'm under those effects.
Oh no.
So I just start like creeping around and just like fucking with people like right in front of them. Can't see me, can you?
We're
Can't
just
see me,
doing-
can you, darling?
We're dealing with the Drax here.
Oh no,
Yep.
no.
Look, I know you guys can't see me because I'm so cool, but I've got to go to town. Give me a bit. I'm gonna take my little horse. But, oh yeah, by the way, I've got potions for you guys, but I'll be right back. I just take off.
Into town, thinking you're
Going to
invisible.
Belbar.
Completely not invisible, but you totally think you are.
Yep.
Oh yeah, perfect. God.
So, I figured this would be a good time to cut off because it'll give you guys a chance to decide things you want to do to like plan and prepare for.
Hmm.
Assuming you actually do want to go with Hecaton to kill Imrith. I mean, you don't have to, but she is the
Pretty
cause
sure
of all this, so.
It's the culmination battle. Why would we not? You know.
Yeah, we gotta do it.
Yeah, dude, we gotta kill some dude. We gotta take this fight out there and do it.
But I definitely want to
Don't-
get Kloss involved.
Just don't worry about Narbub.
I'm gonna
Narbub
yeah,
has a destiny that's already decided, so.
Yeah.
he
I'm
is
gonna-
he is destined for greater things.
But
I'm gonna
anything
do
else you want
now.
to do?
Yeah, I want to do this now before we forget, just because I know Tommy probably has to set something up.
If
You remember Gadath, right?
yeah,
Yeah, dude.
Okay, so this this morning while I'm traveling, I'm going to message him, and I'm going to say, it's the party you dropped off at Felbar. Meet me there tomorrow. I have a message for your master. That's all I'm going to do.
Okay.
And then you obviously can set it up whenever you can reply to me now, but if you want to set it up for that or whatever. I was just going to
Yeah.
use him as the physical messenger for it, since we already
Yeah.
got a connection there.
yeah, that's a good idea.
That works. That's a great idea.
Yeah. That way you can set it up if you have to use your voice transmographer or whatever for next time.
Oh, no, I don't even think I have that anymore. I don't know.
Well, you don't have to run him in battle, right? It's just
Right.
Well, unless Cloth tells him to go help you fight, then it'll happen.
Yeah, that
That
could happen.
That might not happen, but it might.
Yeah.
it's just we got it because time is of the essence. It's going to take me a day to get to Felbar.
Yeah, like half a day probably,
Yeah.
like
'Cause then I
4,
got to do all
5
this
hours.
stuff. And then before I leave, I'll just wait for you. So I'll send that today, and then just remember it for next time. Yes.
Cool.
Is there anything that Hector wants to talk about with Shaxan or anything like that
Oh,
that you can think of
a
right
few
now?
things. Not that I can think of right. I mean, I'll think of something, but it's just I'm kind of sleepy, so I don't even my brain ain't working right anyway.
Yeah.
Here's something we could retcon if you want, Jordan. Because I know you were wanting to use the scroll. You could have said that last night you did 8 hours, and then today you go hard on it. And then tomorrow, the day before, we got to do or not, it would be tomorrow, it would be the next day. The next day you could finish up reading it and maybe get something out of it. I don't know.
Yeah, if any of you guys go hard, you could do one of those scrolls before the battle. But you wouldn't be able to do really anything else besides sleep.
Yeah, so you'd have to be completely committed for that one.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to try doing that before this fight. I'm not gonna mess around with that.
Okay.
I got other shit to do, like buying more wines and cheeses for the battle.
Well, another strange thing that you notice, Hector, is that your arcane item that you've been working on, the sorcery item, looks like it's finished now.
Oh, finally! Oh, well.
Like
I
it
know I was
works.
trying to find something to do with to get the core to stick together. That was the last piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, and it looks like it's on there now. Like, you don't know if you forgot that you finished it, or like maybe you didn't realize you finished it. You're not sure, or
It-
Oh,
someone,
it was that sly fox, Jackson, probably.
or maybe
No.
someone snuck in there and did it.
It was that really hard fall. You landed on it with your ass, and it infused it with magical power.
Infused by the power of just impact.
Yeah, the impact and the weave surrounding your ass just completed it. You didn't know about it.
Or maybe
Power.
maybe someone made a pact with an archdevil to do it to finish it for you. I
That
don't
never
know.
happened.
Never know.
You know, there's all kinds of people. Maybe Laro did it when I wasn't looking. I don't know.
Could be. Yeah, that's
Somebody's
another
fucking with
possibility.
me. That's weird.
Yep. So I'll have to create that item for you for next time.
All right. I don't know what it'll do, but we'll see.
This is obviously up to the DM, but there might be another item you have to create.
I know.
You need to flesh out the mechanical mule because it should be done by now. The leg for it.
That's true.
Oh God.
That's what I'm going to town for.
It is ready.
Ymir, are you ready to become a mechanical centaur?
Yeah.
Goddammit.
We're gonna put like one of them giant ballistas on his back. It's just gonna be.
I don't think he's that big. I don't think that mechanical thing is that big since we stuffed it in a backpack.
It's a mule. It can carry a bunch of weight. So we put a war ballista on its back to take out the dragon when it starts flying off. That'll be Ymir's secret move.
So
I don't know
why did
about you, man.
why did the High Priest of Moradin get a 1% chance roll to give the blessing of Moradin to Darly, and then Darly destroyed Moradin's temple that was a shackle of the chained oblivion? Well, maybe we'll find out one day. But it's all coming together. It's all coming together.
It's all coming together.
It's
Look,
all
this is
coming
all
together.
this is all meant to happen. Okay, like all of it.
And remember, the king said, King Morin said, "Oh yeah, some crazy lich or something lived up there, and then he got eaten by a dragon or something, and the dragon left, and now nothing's there."
Yeah, I thought he was just fucking babbling.
Well, he wasn't.
He's the actual only person that knew about it.
He did. And we just thought he was being a drunk asshole.
Yep.
Which he was, but he just.
Well, I mean, yeah, they're not mutually exclusive.
And if you felt like the mystery with the deceiver didn't make sense, that's because it wasn't supposed to make sense.
Hence the deceiver.
Right. That was the only true part of the whole fucking thing.
Yep.
Is that all of it was a fucking lie. So okay, we are now beginning to enter the cosmic territory,
Yeah.
Why not?
and it's even worse than we thought it was. That's
Yeah,
good.
it's even worse. Yes.
Perfect.
I thought it was bad. It's actually worse.
Well, I will say, in a way, it's better because you didn't release something horrible. You just started the process. You partially released something horrible.
Right. The chains that bind it have been weakened.
Yeah.
One of them has been broken.
Yeah, there are
So-
a unknown number of shackles elsewhere that would also have to be broken. But some of them could also have already been broken. You don't know.
Yeah. Odds are good some of them have been broken.
And what does the green aurora mean? We'll find out one day.
See, Laro doesn't seem to think it has anything to do with the breaking of the shackle.
Yeah, she said it's some kind of necromancy aura.
Flair was a dum-dum.
Although, that being a necromancy aura, and is it such a coincidence that we found Orcus's goddamn staff?
Alleged staff.
Mm-hmm. Does anybody want to attune to it?
I think Carver needs to tune to it. It's a maze. I can't tune to any more crazy shit. My guy's already losing all his stuff.
Yeah, you don't need any more madnesses.
I have a curse
Another type
too.
of madness.
I'm still rolling bad on Constitution saves, so
And you have a delusion that you're under an invisibility potion. That's pretty great.
Also, you guys not only can use this week to decide how you want to prepare for the big battle, final battle, not really the final battle of this arc, but also you can decide how you want to split up those scrolls, because there's not really any clean way to do it,
No.
which is
You can
intentional.
you can have the charisma scroll, man. It's fine. I don't need it. I'm going Dex build from here on out.
Like Ector is single stat, and Yemi are single stat, but other people also might want that stat. So,
Yeah, Yamir is what? Wisdom?
yeah.
Yeah.
I say single stat. It's not totally single stat, but like most of your stuff revolves around one stat. Whereas like for Darley or Carver, it's a lot more spread out.
I mean, but most people are okay with dexterity or constitution just because
It's a
Yeah.
good stat to have, yeah.
hit points and armor class are a thing.
Yeah.
It's nice.
So
So yeah, you guys can figure out that out in the Discord.
What we need to do is take it back to the All Forge and then combine it into the Thanos Gauntlet. That's what we've been wanting to do this entire time.
Yep.
oh crap, I'm an idiot.
Hello, idiot. I'm Dad.
Guys, I'm an idiot.
Uh-oh.
I'm an idiot.
Mhm.
I mean, The irony in this is gonna kill y'all. Uh, my intelligence is like, I don't know, 12, but it's actually 19 because I have the headband of intellect. So I could have just taken that off and then just let him wear it, and he'd have an intelligence of 19.
Oh my god!
And I'd still be okay because I'd have an intelligence like, I don't know, 12 or whatever, so I'd be normal.
We would have seen a big brain Darley.
Big brain darling.
That'd be terrifying.
So
I
was
don't
it-
know. I don't know if anything could stop him at that point.
So
Do you have to attune to something like that though?
yeah.
I mean, I guess so.
It'd be worth it.
It'd be
Yes.
worth it for Dar. He can give it back to me after 72 hours.
Well,
Fun
you don't
part
have to-
though. Listen, the fun part about that is that his intelligence would be 19, but his charisma would still be -3.
Yeah.
Right.
He'd just have horrible BO and
Like,
drooling.
The fucking, so he would be a sweaty neckbeard.
We assume that you wasted a slot in Greater Restoration. And I think
it'd be.
I think Ector's got it too. Who else has Mummy Rod?
You also have
Yeah,
to spend
I
some
have it.
material components
Oh.
for Greater Restoration too. You guys might need to buy him some stuff.
Yeah.
I have a -3 to my charisma as well. It's pretty low.
Oh, okay. So we've all
It's
got
like-
Mummy Rod.
Yeah, it's
Well,
I just imagine this like nasty, stinky, sweaty dude going in there. Actually,
Just like,
yeah, in Stargate SG-1 and season 4, this lady was actually it was season 3. Going around correcting everybody.
yeah, just remind me next time we're on because I'll be in town half a day. So I'll pick. And I already picked up a bunch of potions for you guys. I've got like 7 graders now. Divide those out.
I guess I should have asked you this. Oh my gosh, this would have been a big brain play, and the irony is insane. My charisma is -3. What if every time I took Mummy Rot, I took the negative to my intelligence? Would it actually change my intelligence if I was wearing the headband?
That's a good question.
Because I could have just kept doing that instead of taking it in charisma. I could have just kept taking it in intelligence and never actually getting any dumber, and that would have been the real big brain intellect play.
That might be true. I think that would probably
So your
be.
character's intellect is higher than your own intellect. Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah. My intellect in real life is only like 15. It's not 19.
Dude, I'm like 8.
19 is like almost Einstein. 20 is like Einstein. Like you're so smart that people think you're insane.
So the Darley's intellect's like 3, and that's like what, a fucking cabbage.
Right.
You leave Bulbasaur
So
alone.
smart dog.
Listen. I'm just thinking of what could have been, and what could have been was a big brain Darley.
It'd have been. You guys would have cleared everything too easily if that happened.
he would be too powerful.
Well, Layral has a 20 intelligence, so he'd be almost as smart as her.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want that.
It's an ecumenical matter, Miss Silverhand.
God, that'd be so good. I wonder what Crowan's intelligence is.
Once more into the breach, my friends. We happy few, we band of brothers.
But even with his grand intelligence boost, I guarantee he would still have, God, he'd want to get back to Fenrir as soon as possible.
Crowan is the Archmage, so he is. Yeah, he also would have 20 intelligence,
Jeez.
but he's still lightweight compared to Layral.
Yeah, Larry used to hang out with like Elminster and stuff, so
Oh.
she was his squeeze, I believe.
She's not as good as big of a wizard as Elminster and Mordenkainen, but she's also like a paladin basically at the same time. Because she's the main character of like 40 old D&D novels.
Yeah.
She's she has anime main character syndrome basically.
Oh no.
She's a trope. That's all she is.
Oh no. It's hard to treat that.
Like she's an elf ASMR chosen of the goddess Mystra, and a level 20 wizard and a paladin of Mystra with magical hair and an innate ability to shoot silver fire at things.
Wait. She just has magical hair. Apparently.
She doesn't have to brush it. It's just perfect.
On her stat block it says silver hair, plus 11 to hit, 2d6 force damage, and the target must make a con save or be paralyzed for 1 minute.
Hair paralysis.
Hair attacks.
There's
It's the Aquanet.
There's definitely at least one novel somewhere from like the 90s that explains that.
And there's no doubt all kinds of fetishes of men getting wrapped up in women's hair, but anyway.
Well, that's probably where it came from, yeah.
Undoubtedly. Of course.
Alrighty.
Alrighty then.
Let's do this till 11. Tomorrow, by the way, is the eve of St. Crispin's Day.
Yep.
It's also day 2 of the Greek Food Festival.
Dang, we need to go to that.
Yeah, dude, you need to go. It's the last day because we're only doing it 2 days this year.
Yep.
It's drive-through only, and I'll be taking care of you, bro.
Yeah, I need to do that.
Better do it.
We got that baklava, you know what I'm saying?
We got that Greek food money. We got that Greek food money. La, 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 la.
Okay, just look at how bullshit this ability is.
No.
She has weird magic with no explanation, silver fire, that lets her do all these crazy abilities once per day. Like revivify with no component. She can just bring someone back to life. Or shoot a cone of fire. All this other shit. Immune to magic. Can survive
Switch
without
it
food
to-
and water.
switch it to a cloth can do.
Revivify, dude.
Cloth can dual wield wands.
That's true. Cloth can dual wield. He can use a lightning bolt wand and a fireball wand in the
I was
same
gonna say,
turn.
doesn't Cloth have like 6 wands he can use at the same time?
He's the wand lord.
Yeah, he's
The-
more powerful than
He's
Leroy.
basically like a bomber. He flies around and just destroys you with wands from the sky and laughs at you.
The revivify thing's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah, it's broken.
Alright,
She's the
well,
anime main character syndrome.
Definitely anime character.
Dude,
Wait. She's unharmed by temperatures as low as minus 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh,
You guys have a good night.
alright.
Talk to you later.
Yeah.
Later.
Yep.
I was gonna
Hasta
say
la nachos. I think I'm gonna hop off too.
Uh,
Maybe he's getting fits.
I couldn't give that to Darley, by the way. I just realized because that headband is my spell focus, and it's what keeps me alive.
Oh, never
You're
mind.
aware that you
Then.
would just
And then you just
So-
die.
Big brain play, kill myself.
yep.
There it is. Okay,
Fuck
well,
you,
okay,
Big
never
Brain.
mind.
But I still could have dumped
Sorry.
all my negatives into intelligence to not have it do anything.
I should also add that we had viewers in chat, but as soon as I started doing the giantess shit, it cringed them out and they left. we had like 4, and then like after that moment, there was 1. It was just me, and I was like,
Good
oh
job.
man.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I was just doing it for a meme, but man, people take that shit seriously.
Or they closed out and then immediately began Google searching giantess porn.
Specifically, Frogman Giantess porn.
Yep.
Frogman / Giantess.
The 2 extremes.
That's right. That's right. It's the contrast, you see. That's what gets them.
Yep.
And it's better than the buff Jason porn. That stuff's got to stop. Whoever keeps doing that needs to stop.
Oh no.
I'm hoping it's just a Halloween thing, but I doubt it. It's probably the same artist that did Brett's character art.
Yeah.
Alright. Where's
Alright,
that fucking
guys.
song at? Hold on.
I'm gonna give me some sleep because I gotta be up early tomorrow for the stuff. So I will chat with y'all later.
All right.
Yeah, happy.
All right.
See ya.
Later.
Happy Great Food Day.
Great food day.
Wow, I haven't played this song in forever. I can't find it. Are you rich, son?
No.
So good. There we go. Oh, it's a 2-hour playlist. I gotta skip it.
There we go.
Haven't
Haven't done that in a few weeks.
For a reason.
All right, I'm out of here.
Yep. That's
what
our
does
cue.
it. That's what it's for. Clears us out.
Imagine actually playing a monk through Legion. Every time you go to your place, it's this song. It's like, oh,
That's what I always had. Well,
monks.
the music was always off. Just
Later,
because
guys.
of this. The rest of it was fine, just not this song.
Yep.
What about Mr. Pandaria in general was just this song embodied an entire expansion. See you guys.
All right. Good night. Yeah, that's the character art I was talking about.
Yeah.
Even though it was really obvious, I still wanted to keep it a secret until it came to the point where there's no reason to keep it secret anymore.
Yeah,
Say,
exactly.
This is my character, isn't it?
By the way, guys, this is gonna be my character.
Yeah. And the funny thing is how it started was in the module in Imrith's lair, if the players go to some random shit area underneath there and dig in the right place in the right way, they'll just uncover a mummy lord. And then they just put in this blurb about this mummy lord story. Like his name is Shaksan Kazarat and he was a Netherese lord and his people were conquered by the Netherese flying cities and blah 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 and he was entombed. This shit, like 99% of the time, no groups would ever find this lord. And if they did, it would be like, oh no, a mummy, kill it! And then that's it.
Yep.
So I just took that and made it into my character.
There you go.
And then I realized, you guys will probably never find this. So I put it in a place where it's more likely that you guys won't
Just completely
ignore it.
Yeah.
But then I started to worry, wait, whenever Darley followed the voice in his head, then the thing in the iceberg happened. So what if you guys find it and just don't trust it?
Well, a good thing we're gullible and stupid, I guess.
Yep.
And in this case, we got lucky.
And no one had any reasonable ideas at all how to get out of the purple worm pit. So
Well, yeah,
that ended up being the only option.
basically.
I was thinking about just having Jared take it if no one else will take it, but luckily it wasn't a problem. And also, I didn't realize that he could possess people until I read the spell Magic Jar. And then I was like, oh, he can just... Is there going to be any bodies to possess? And I thought, well, he could possess these guys at the end, but they're pointless. And then I realized, wait, kobolds count.
They count. Good enough.
And he would be so pissed that kobolds is the only option, but
But he's got to do it.
I'll take it.
Beggars can't be choosers. Man, that's great. No, I'm gonna need to.
And I had a few other ideas, and I was off of that.
Right.
But then they came out with the Undead Warlock, so that's what pushed me back to it.
Sure.
It was originally going to be a wizard.
That's pretty great though. God. We had viewers, guys, until I started bringing up giant expansions.
Yeah.
I mean,
And Tommy's like, "Is this your character's madness?" Like, yeah, and real life madness.
partially. It's partially his madness. Kind of.
Just being a chaotic character. That's all.
I just fucking loved how, like, these noble, storm giants are sitting here, and they're just not understanding what the fuck he's even saying. They're just like, sure, we'll do whatever you want, I guess.
Well, if he would have rolled super bad on his charisma checks, they probably would have like fed him to the sharks or something.
Yeah. I demand that I go and see those princesses so they can step on me. Good God. Oh.
And have you probably haven't, it's hard to notice, but have you caught on to the King Lear vibes with the Storm Giants?
I'll be honest with you. I do not really know the story of King Lear because I don't think I never read it.
Well, the whole module is a reference to King Lear, basically.
Mm-hmm.
The gist of it is the king had 3 daughters, and the 2 older daughters turned on him, and
Mm-hmm.
because he wanted to make the youngest daughter his heir because she was the most capable, so the 2 older daughters turned on him and cast him out, and he escaped
Mm-hmm.
and wandered the wilderness and went crazy and screamed at a storm. The most iconic thing is when he is crazy screaming at a storm,
Yeah.
and that's the call out to the storm giants and stuff.
Gotcha.
Except in this case, Hecaton's didn't go crazy, but
Well, yeah, of course. Obviously, he didn't go crazy. At least not yet. He didn't go
and
crazy.
there was no dragon in the Shakespeare play,
Well, yes.
but it's definitely some strong references.
I get you. Okay. Hmm.
But it's not like, oh, the 2 older sisters are like, they're possessed by the chained oblivion or some shit like that.
Nah.
It's just, no, they were jealous.
Nope, they were just jealous little shits.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it. Mundane evil, facilitating the more supernatural shit.
Yep. And Imrith came in as a mother figure and inflamed their jealousy.
Of course she did.
And of course the goal was to get giants to go to war with humanoids. To destroy each other. The thing is, none of the giants could really cause much damage, except for the Vonendod. If they completed the Vonendod, that would be a massive deal. And the Storm Giants, if they weren't good, if they were evil, the Storm Giants could cause some pretty serious damage. Because they have all kinds of crazy innate magic and shit.
Right. They're very I think they're the most powerful type of giant. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm. Stone giants are also pretty strong.
Yeah. But none of the giants could do too much except for the fucking Gundam that's made of adamantium.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of the big thing.
Yeah.
Right.
I feel like one problem with the module is like you only do one giant lord, right? So what if you don't do the fire giants? Then do you just assume that they complete their mission and finish their Bonadad? Then
Yeah.
what?
Well, then everyone's gonna have to fight fucking Gundam, giant
It's like,
Gundam.
We saved Hecaton. Now you can go tell these giant lords to stop being assholes. And then Hecaton's like, well, no, I can't do anything about that.
Have you seen that? That is a giant. That is a mech piloted by giants.
Made of adamantium.
I don't think we can handle that. I think we're gonna need backup.
And then the stone giants, it's like, oh no, they've been disassembling buildings and praying too much.
Right. Oh no.
They're like definitely the most mundane.
How awful. And we were almost gonna go there.
Yeah, just slaughter them.
Yes. Because we're completionists. We had to get.
Yeah.
Obviously, we had to try and get the achievement to kill all the giant lords.
Yeah, there was obviously more to the stone giants.
Yes.
but not anything that is
Relevant.
super important to the main story.
Right.
The actual most mundane is the hill giants.
Yeah, and we fucking slaughtered those bitches.
Yeah, they just wanted to eat. Period.
Well, yes, obviously. I still can't believe that insane plan that we came up with actually worked.
Pretty much all of them had big background shit going on, being manipulated basically, except for the hill giants.
Yep.
They're just hungry.
Just hungry.
Well, actually, there was Black Earth cultists that made a trade with them.
Mm.
Well, made a trade with their hobgoblin slaves.
Ah, right.
That's the closest thing, though, that they had to outside influence. That's how they ended up with the magic items, like the Darley's hammer and stuff.
Mm-hmm. God, that fucking hammer has killed so many things in this campaign. There's been combats where Darley will just cycle through and murder like three enemies in a single turn.
Yeah.
Like
goes ham.
He just goes ham sometimes. You just can't stop him.
Yeah. I mean, dual wield strength ranger. I never heard of it before Darley, but it seems to be really strong.
Yeah. Or at the very least, Darley's just been a fucking beast.
I mean, like, dual wield dex ranger is strong, right? But when you're a strength ranger, your weapons are bigger, so they just deal more damage.
Straight up.
Like, your AC and stuff's not going to be as high, but
Whatever.
your weapons are just straight up bigger.
Right. Yeah, I think in Darley's case, with those scrolls, I guess either the dex one or con one would probably be the most practical.
Yeah, well, either you or Carver will get strength, so
Yeah.
depends on, you have to fight over it, I guess.
I've already maxed out my strength stat, so I don't know if there's really. I mean,
Well, it goes over the max.
I know it does. It goes over the max.
So you'll be +6.
Cool. And then all my attacks get stronger.
Yep, chance to hit, damage, all that.
Hit even harder.
Rolls you make to open doors, which is all the time in this campaign.
Yes, it is all the time.
Giant doors. Good thing we have 2 strength guys. Start rolling. Oh no, you both rolled bad. All right, well, somehow the 3-foot tall guy with no strength opens it with a crowbar because he rolled high.
he did it somehow.
Because we're not going to stop the whole campaign with this stupid door.
That's right. Good thing you're not a fucking what's the term for the type of DM? Like a literalist.
Mm-hmm.
How is your 3-foot tall frog man with a crowbar gonna open this door that's at least 50 feet tall?
It's not realistic.
It's not realistic. I just don't see it. Even if you get a 20, I just don't think you can do it.
Nope, you 2 have already rolled. You don't get a second chance.
You're not getting a second chance.
Well, none of you succeeded, so you'll have to find another way in.
But this is just a hallway with a door. There's no other way. Well, I guess you're just gonna have to go back. I don't know what to tell you.
I guess you failed. Let's roll new characters. We'll get a new module.
We'll get a new module. We'll get going.
It's like go somewhere and hire somebody to come in and open the door for you.
Open a fucking door. That's right. All right, I'm here. What do you need me to do? I just open this door. Wait, what? Yeah, we failed our checks. We can't interact with it anymore. We need you to open the door.
This 8-foot tall, super ripped Goliath couldn't open the door. No, he rolled it low on his strength check.
He just couldn't do it. We don't know what happened. He's fine, everything else, but with this door, all his strength leaves him. All right, I'll see what I can do. Then the merc just crit fails.
It breaks his arm.
God! It's just like this horrible. It's like completely bending a different way. Oh my God! How did that happen? Ah!
You have to go back out again, hire like 18 orcs to go in there, open the door. Each one has to roll for it.
Yep, each one. Wait, can't the orcs like assist each other, get advantage? No, we're not doing that.
It doesn't say that in the module.
It doesn't say that in the module.
It says DC 20 strength check. That's it.
DC 20. The fucking door.
So this pyramid maps I got,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we'll ever have a chance to reuse them, but they're really nice. I actually paid money for them on DM's Guild, 99 cents.
Oh shit. That's when you know it's serious.
Also, look at this notes I wrote in the GM's layer on this one. Come on. Yep. Poison gas, poison gas, poison gas, poison.
Poison gas, poison gas,
All of
poison.
them.
All of them
All
are
of them are
poison.
marked as poison gas, except that one.
That one.
Yep.
That one fucking one. That's hilarious.
And this giant pressure plate.
Yep. I do like how we had to roll an intelligence just to see if Darley would step on that rock or not.
Yep.
No. That rock bad, Darley.
Also, it's strange how big this is, but it's somehow worked out perfectly for my purposes because it's supposed to have a giant in it.
I mean, yeah. It does work.
And this part is from a Pathfinder module, and I could not find a higher res version of it. But I'd had to use it just because the anti-magic field thing with this was so perfect. I could not use it.
Right.
Also, if you guys went in here, it would have just been a bunch of ghosts, and it would have been a waste of time.
Nice.
So I'm glad you can go in here.
Good. So we just had to fight the mummy hydra.
Yeah. The plan was you had to fight the mummy hydra, you had to get past the Sphinx, and fight the mummy lord, who was really strong. One of the stronger enemies we've had so far.
Well, I mean, he literally killed one of us, so yes.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
He had 400 HP,
400.
which is probably closer to the numbers that we're going to have to start using.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably right.
It was from Dragonix's monster thing.
Mm.
It's basically a souped up mummy lord. He has a lot of souped up stuff that's really good, mostly. But I did have to modify its spells a little bit.
Yeah.
Like I gave it counter spell.
Mm-hmm.
Circle of Death, Divine Word. I could have gave it higher level spells really, but I didn't need to because the legendary actions are really cool, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Mummy Lord has really cool legendary actions, like turning into dust and all that stuff, blasphemous word. But yeah, these maps are really good. Definitely worth 99 cents. Especially if I can find a way to reuse them. Maybe for a one-shot. Also, by the way, in these other rooms, there was 2 more chests that also both had poison gas in them.
To what?
In these other rooms you guys didn't explore, there was 2 more chests with poison gas.
Perfect. Nice.
And both of these doors were trapped.
Alright, well, we just somehow just... Nah, we're just not going to do that. Fuck it. We're just going...
Yeah. I mean, their valuable stuff was up to the top, and then all the shit down here was all trapped as fuck. That's why no one's ever delved into this stuff before. And these traps were set by the kobolds. But no one's ever really delved into this upper stuff because that insanely strong mummy lord would kill them. That's why Imrith had them teleport directly into the top room. Just teleported directly in there with the giant. And then left some idiots to watch it. I felt like it wouldn't make sense for them to not have somebody to keep watch, right?
Yeah, right.
But they couldn't be near the mummy lord, so I figured they would just be up here,
Yeah,
just chilling.
right.
And instead of having a anticlimactic fight with them, I just made it basically not a fight.
Yeah. I just liked how there's like, hey, whoa, what are you doing? And just fucking Kronos with a gun just shoots one of them.
A demonic gun.
A demonic gun and just shoots off his
Blows
leg.
his leg off.
Oh god! that was fantastic.
Over there playing dice. Someone's coming. Hey, put your mask on. Hey, who are you?
Ah!
And one of them cast hold person and then immediately lost concentration.
Yeah.
As he was.
As he was fucking shot.
That's pretty much how I expected that to go.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, not every fight has to be super grueling.
No, you're right.
Those kobolds are actually kind of strong, though. They're all CR5. You guys probably still would have killed them pretty easily, but they're all CR5. These guys, they're souped up kobolds. These are dragon shields.
Oh shit.
And these ones are sorcerers. They actually have sorcery points. They actually have a 4th level spell slot
Jeez.
and 3 3rd level spells.
Okay, so I mean, they could have put up a fight for a little bit
Yeah,
until, you know,
or at least been an annoyance.
until Darley got into melee range.
Yeah,
Basically.
smash them all to pieces. Yeah, hopefully we can use these maps again.
Oh yeah.
Get that value out of that 99 cents.
That's right.
But yeah, this thing they added is so good.
Mm-hmm.
It's even better than what those tools had. I mean, the tools version with the drop down was nice, but this is even better than that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to see that they actually are still working on shit, and at least somebody working in Roll20 is like, okay, this fucking page selection has to change.
Well, they lucked out and got so much business from COVID that
Yeah,
they've got to reinvest it.
that's right.
Oh, also, if you guys would have went into one of those Citadel obelisk things where the other cultists were, I had some shit in there too. But it was meant to be optional. I had some of those powered up kobolds and a few cultists and some mummies. Mostly because I didn't want it to feel railroaded. I wanted to give you the option of, if you want to investigate these side things first, you can.
Right.
And these guys were trying to get this open to get in there. And if they would have got it open, they would have been attacked by monkeys and probably killed.
Very nice. Very good. Cool. As expected.
And this sarcophagus is empty, but when you open it, it fireballs you.
Hmm.
So you guys definitely would have triggered that.
So essentially, we once again managed to avoid a bunch of bullshit,
Mm-hmm.
and just speed ran through all that as
Yeah.
much as we could.
I mean, you could have got 2,000 gold out of this, but that's not very much compared to what you guys have. From giant hordes. And the abracadabra, what is it called?
The abracadabras.
Abracadabras, yeah, that thing. It's almost like infinite money.
Yeah, that thing's dumb.
It's an actual netheril artifact from Rhyme of the Frost Maiden, the new thing. I thought, oh, it's the same, ancient arcane civilization, so it makes sense to use it. That was one of those pharaohs, like, greatest treasure. It's like, I need some potato wedges with queso. Boom! Oh, there they are.
Yep, perfect.
I mean, you could just pull a gun out of it or something. Like, basically anything.
It's dumb.
Anything non-magical. As long as it fits in the area. And those nether scrolls are just manuals. You might have seen those items before. The manuals that let you increase your stat by 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they are, but I just reflavored them to fit better with the nether real thing.
Makes sense.
I was looking for a treasure that wouldn't wouldn't continue the bloat of magic items you guys have.
Yeah.
So obviously those won't contribute to the bloat because they're just a one-time stat buff.
Yeah, they're just good stat buffs.
And the abracadabras is not another thing you have to track in combat.
Yes, that's good. Yeah.
It's just a random thing for creativity, basically.
And breaking things, like breaking D&D reality.
Yeah.
Probably, yes.
And the talisman that's the new warlock option, Pact of the Talisman. That's what all these abilities are from.
Oh.
You can give your talisman to other people, and that's what it gives them. So that was literally just a normal class ability that the character could actually do. Give their talisman away to give people these buffs.
That's really cool. Okay.
Of course, you can also keep your own talisman and get the benefits of it. But the fact that you can hand it to whoever is pretty nice. Like if someone has to do skill checks that they're bad at, give that to them.
It definitely has got a lot of utility because of that. So.
Yeah. And I think the thing where it does damage to attackers is from a Eldritch Invocation. I did stop the stream, right? Nope, I didn't. Fuck.